Hold on, y'all. Let me grab a snack. Y'all know I be needing my snack. Hey, Instagram. Hey, y'all. What y'all doing? Don't forget to put y'all name and where y'all from in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Y'all niggas stink too. I said I was gonna give you a bath. Nope, get out. Out. I don't give a fuck. You ain't getting none of my ice cream. Nigga, please. Out. Thank you. My personal snack time. You probably done been eating fucking tacos off the floor and shit. Big body radio. Detroit, and we love New York. Shout out to Detroit. The only time I was there, I was mad scared, but that's a story for another day. I ain't even gonna get into the stupid shit I was into. Okay. So I missed my yoga class, y'all. I'm very upset about that. I got there, it was nice, everything was set up, but I got there 5 minutes later than I should have, and it's a long story. But I got an ice cream to make me feel better. You missed my dog. That's the biggest nose ever. I know. Second to your mother. Second to your mother, babe. What you mean your girlfriend broke up with you? What you do? What you do? What did you do? Why she broke up with you? Who is occupying my time? The good Lord. I cut myself today on a can of fucking salmon. Could you believe that? You want to be this ice cream? No. I gotta stop. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Niggas I gotta be careful and yes, please. I said do it again. Nah, leave me alone. Why you scared? Show us your balloon knot. What's a balloon knot? That was creative. that was creative. I'm not an immigrant. What? No. You would pay racks to be my toilet. I have seen videos like that of girls showing their setup for their toilet party. Get out of here. That is dirty. That is dirty. I got 5 on it. Oh my God. Yeah, I cannot be that nasty. Fool, we trying to donate. That's not what he was talking about. He was talking about something else. He was talking about your marriage. Why y'all trying to play with me? You got shit money? So I think dreads are played out. No. Thank you. What's a Glorilla? Dookie bread is nasty. I need you not to use that term again. I need you not to use that again, okay? Okay. I'm about to go back to braids. Why? What tattoo on my leg? Did you get your new socks? No. About to get a hazelnut off real quick. I want to see something. Just, just want to see something. I just want to see something. Just want to see something. Somebody said why. Somebody said for free. They give me too much. Need some tennis. What? Somebody said they about to go crazy. That's dumb funny. Did you just call me auntie? You better get your YN ass out of here, ho. Thank you. Tough acting tennis. I don't know what that is. What color are they? Why is my toe curly like that? Where you from? I'm from Harlem. It's for athlete's foot. I don't have athlete's foot. Don't play with me, ho. She got enough for everyone. Hi, I'm Rashad, hello. Do I drive with those? The middle toe is trash. What? Could I? Let me see. Could I drive with my feet? Probably in between my toes, so more so like steering wheel's about that big. Could I turn? No, I gotta stop. I'm sorry. That was funny though. That was funny though. Am I lesbian? No, I don't like coochie. Feet are nasty. I think the same thing, but as you can see, there is a lane for everything. Let me stop playing with y'all though. You gotta hold on. You gotta hit him with the hello, governor. Oh, thank you. I like your attitude. I'm in love with your feet from Kenya. Well, if you in love with me, send me some money. For the return of the appendages, you gotta send some money. You think the glasses are too small? Are you seriously? Seriously. Heard Harlem females is not loyal. Did you have that experience? Because I cannot confirm or deny those allegations. Your feet cute like Beyonce. My meaning being men would love for you to sit. A jogging suit though? Yes, a jogging suit. I'm poor. I ain't got no money. You want me to wear something different? Send me some money so I go shopping. You know what you thought like you was doing, you was accomplishing. Big man on campus. This was like $100. Four out of 10 on the ASMR. I've only ever dated black men. I never did anything else. Why you look like that? Why would seaweed make my breath hot? Not y'all want to be the chips. They're not chips. I'm eating seaweed. Don't worry. I got more. Stop being born to get these tips. Send the money, ho. Huh? I don't know. It tastes salty and greeny. Thank you, Llama. I love seaweed snacks. And those are from Trader Joe's. My hand is greasy though. Ocean spinach, but it's crunchy and it's saltier. I like sea salt. Teriyaki is okay. The onion one is good. Toasted sesame is really good. Yes, this is a microphone on a white plastic spoon. Mm. Yeah, into this? Ah, I don't eat cheese like melted like that. You said that's how my perks sound. Okay, then go, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You leave. Am I coming to Philly for New Year's? Probably not. Doesn't sound like a safe place. But you got to drink water. Mm. Mm. What am I doing? I want to hear what it sounds like.
Unlimited. Before I go on holiday, I always wrap my passport in foil and my cards in foil. If you didn't know, there's people going around stealing your identity and your money. It's so easy for them. They're walking around with card readers and they're tapping your pockets or your bags. That's why I don't travel without this passport holder. It's fully RFID protected, so it can block out any signal.
She
You can
tweaking.
hold all your cards, your phone, and your passport, and you just zip it up and you're protected. Currently, it's on a discount and it's selling out fast, so I've linked it below. Click the yellow.
Well,
If you are going to travel, I
after your
recommend
mother suck a dick, I guess I could.
passport and your money very
If she
well.
did
It is
that
so
L for
easy for you
community.
to transfer your money with a card reader.
I got
So
water
that's why
with
I
lemon,
recommend you buy one before you go
apple
traveling.
juice.
It is completely protected, so it blocks any signal. It can hold all your cards, your phone, and your passport, and you just pull it tight and you are protected. It is
I
currently
don't
on
want to go
sale
to
at a
Zone
really
6.
good price. There is not much stock left, and it will sell out at any time, so I linked it below. Please click on the yellow basket to buy it.
One of my friends, when
Shopping for tires used to be like
nah,
pulling
this is
teeth.
mad
That was before I went
advertisements.
to TireRack.com. My tires.
Hey, how you guys doing? Stop talking about my microphone on the plastic spoon. This is what I had close to me. This is what you do on a Friday night. Yes. Rude ass. This is supposed to be a judgment free zone. You dropped in the chips. What have I been up to? I did some content today. Edited a vlog. No wonder people do this shit in front of a table. Thank you, Silva. The young jock cut. What the fuck is a young jock cut? I was on Stairmaster. You feel me? Somebody said their mom was ugly in the comments. That's what I saw. They gotta be more. Um, I gotta like put it inside. You feel me? That's a lot. Mm. Let me put this on it. Oh, thank you. Where's your boyfriend? Does he know you do this? I don't have a boyfriend. And if I did, he'd be buying me more chips for this. Why would I suck dick on my glasses? Even a nearsighted person doesn't need those. I'm gonna have mad crumbs to clean up. Oh my goodness. This is fucking hilarious. Cat in a box? Who the fuck opened their heart to me? No, I don't like flaming hot Cheetos. I like regular Cheetos. Why do you think of what you're doing right now? What does your neck tattoo mean? It's an evil eye and it's a sunflower. I love white chocolate. My favorite food, like actual food or snack food. I'm not a Virgo. I'm a Capricorn. Whoa. Understandable, but no. Girl is lonely. You're such a beautiful miniature demon baby. Is your back door edible? Maybe not today, but yeah. No, I don't remember that. No, I don't like it on my face. What's your question? You don't have to say, hey, I have a question. You can just ask a question.
There's so many things wrong with this, and I'm sorry
Is
if
your
this
mother
sounds
pink?
weird and unreal. Usually I try to keep my cool, usually I try to be nuanced, but this is not the video where nuance is going to be.
It's whatever color your mother's is.
So the first part of this comment says they're literally reading all the time instead of having other hobbies. Okay, but why is reading a lot suddenly considered an
60
awful
for the
hobby?
adults.
Life ruined because of it.
25 is for babies. 35 is for kids.
That's a lie. No one accuses them of not having other hobbies. I remember one day, I even talked about this before, but when I first
I'm
started
not your
reading,
mother,
I
God of
really enjoyed
Egypt.
the show. I didn't know
Everybody
why.
has a mother, Hamilton.
Because I really enjoyed the show. I wanted to know what happened next. And the same is with books. If people are really enjoying the story, they're going to read. They're going to want to pick up the book all the time. They're not going to want to do anything else. After yet another person on the internet read more than 100 books in a year, I decided to prove that it was impossible. Because I couldn't do it. No one could. My family stood by as I researched day after day. People kept saying they read 100, 125, 200 books. But I knew I was getting closer to the answer. Until one day, I found the answer. People read more books in a year than you because they read more than you. Gamers can play for hours a day, and that's so fine. Nobody questions that, especially when you're good. Nobody questions it.
Let me ask you what everyone is thinking. Someone already asked that question. They got an answer. Would you like the same answer?
The second someone says they read a lot, automatically it's like, oh, well, you must not be doing anything else. Reading isn't some time devouring monster that eats every part of your personality. You can read and have hobbies. You can read and work out. You can read and have a social life and a job and responsibilities. Some people just choose to dedicate more of their free time to books.
Oh my God. Do y'all want to keep hearing sounds of me eating? Sorry. Oh wow. It's a big ass shit. My dog would have ate that. Okay, now would you like me to eat this next?
A lot, automatically it's like, oh, well, you must not be doing anything else. Reading isn't some time devouring monster that eats every part of your personality. You can read and have hobbies. You can read and work out. You can read and have a social life and a job and responsibilities. Some people just choose to dedicate more of their free time to books. The same way other people dedicated to gaming, TV, sports, crafting, or scrolling TikTok for 3 hours straight. Having a reading hobby does not cancel out all your other hobbies or all your other interests or life in general. It just means you actually enjoy this one. The second comment, stay at home moms who audiobook a lot. Now, this is the part of the comment that becomes very disrespectful. First of all, who cares if they audiobook a lot? Audiobook is still taking in information, it's still classified as reading. While the verbiage is different, yes, it's
Are you
still
taking a
reading.
shit?
If anything, stay-at-home moms who are responsible for
Are
looking
you
after
taking
their
a shit?
children the whole day deserve a standing ovation for being able to fit any reading into their day. Audiobooks literally exist so people
Huh?
can experience literature while also doing life. It's no different than listening to
Oh,
a
why are you
podcast. You're
taking a
still
shit in the
taking
dark?
in information. How you receive that information and how well you hold on to it and
So
actually
you turn the
actively
light off?
listen, that depends on the person, but we're all different. Me personally, I can't do audiobooks. I just
They
can't.
can
I
turn the
prefer to read
light
my own
off.
page. Does that mean I
Okay, I'm
discredit
gonna
how
let
other
you.
people
I
get their
sent the
information?
video. That's
No,
cool.
we're gonna dive more into that later
I
on in
sent
the
the video
video,
of it.
but hold on to this. Hold on to that little topic there.
Watch the
Three,
video. Text me back.
students read. That's literally part of the job description. Four, jobless. Now, just because people read, that means they don't have a job? I'm sorry, that's not true. That's really not true. People read while they're at work. I saw it when I went to get my ultrasound done. I used to read on my night shifts as a PSW because I had the whole night to do whatever. I did my rounds. I had no one to talk to. I needed to stay awake, and so I read. Just because someone reads a lot does not mean that they don't have a job. Sometimes their job allows them time to read. But now this is the part that really made my jaw drop. When she said they must be neglecting something in their lives. Who are you to tell someone
Oh,
that
that crunch is everything.
you don't even know any of these people that you're criticizing? It's one thing to say 100 books is a lot. I personally can't do that. But it's another thing to
So satisfactory.
basically the gist, the undertone of what she was saying. You must be unhealthy. You must be lying. You must be neglecting your life. That's such a weird reason. And it reveals the core insecurity behind that whole argument. Yes, it's a lot of books for some people. Huge. Some. When someone else does something at a pace you can't,
What would you rate that crunch level? Is that like 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10?
you say no. You must be doing delusional or unwell. That mindset shows
And
up.
somebody said, "Girl, what are you doing?" I'm just trying shit. The bigger they are, the better they crunch. Okay. Oh, I got a real good one coming up. This one's big. So let me start in size order with the little guy. Girl, do you love the kids? What kids? Kids in general? Yeah. I fuck with kids. Nah, crunch that big boy.
Nobody argued about. My friend came over last night and she said, "Oh, hey, how are you doing on your reading goal?" So, no problem. Because the truth is, I'm not doing so hot. She said, "Oh, what was your reading goal?" It's kind of a loaded question because I love to change my reading goal. And I will. I will change it again. See, whenever I first got back into reading, it was like June of 2023. And so in 6 months, I read 85 books. So then in 2024, I was like, I could easily read 150. 6 months, I read 85, 150 in a year. That's math that works. And then once I got closer to the end of the year in 2024, I realized that's not going to happen. So I changed it to 125, and I hit it. And so then this year, I was like, I can definitely do 150 this year. I'll be better than I was last year. And then boom, beat it. So the same will get worse. I should know that by now. So pretty
You
much
ready? You ready?
I changed it to 125. And then I got about halfway through the year and I realized that's not what I need. So I changed it to 100. And now it's the end of November and I'm at 65. So that 100 is not happening. I'll probably change it to 70. And then I'll probably pass that one. And so then I'll feel good about it. And the fact that I changed it 3 times doesn't matter. Now, I want to be very clear in this video. If it wasn't clear already, reading goals are not bad. I set a reading goal for myself every single year. I changed mine multiple times this year. At first, I wanted to read 25 books in 2025, but then I surpassed that, and then so I put my goal at 50 books. But I wanted to read Manifold because I've heard so many good things about it. I did buy Alchemized just to support the author, but I have heard so many good things about Manifold. Not Manifold was better than Alchemized, and I didn't realize how long it would be. There's no way I was going to be able to read this book and hit my 50 books in a year goal. So I changed my goal back to 45. I already hit my goal once. I already read 46 books.
This is the runner-up to the big boy.
So I can enjoy Manifold without feeling pressured to squeeze in all these books in the last weeks of December. My name is Kieran. I'm going to be reading 30 books in 70 days. My reading goal for this year is 100 books, and I want to have all year until the last month. I'm a little bit behind my goal, so I'm reading 30 books in the last 2 months of the year. Let's do some math. Let's say the average book I read is around
Oh
400
shit.
pages. Well, I'm reading about a page and a half per minute, so that's 266.6 minutes per book, which is roughly 4.44 hours. If you're almost 70 days, that means that I need to be reading one book every 2.3 days, and 4.44 hours over 2.3 days is about 1.93 hours a day. Reading goals can be motivating. They give structure. They help people rebuild a habit. They make TBR files less overwhelming.
We got the big kahuna, y'all.
You start comparing your
You
numbers to
ready?
other people's. You feel behind like it's a race. You start choosing shorter books just to pad your stats. You feel guilty for taking breaks, or you assume anyone reading more than you must
Okay.
video the other day that
Okay.
I'm gonna watch that says reading is a competition, but not in the way you think. So
Okay. I was recording it on my other phone. Let's play it back. See if the other phone microphone picked it up. We got the big kahuna, y'all. Oh.
you start choosing shorter books just to pad your stats. You feel guilty for taking breaks, or you
You heard it here first.
okay.
Oh, I don't even have that much left. It's crazy. I wish I had some pickles, y'all. I wish I had some pickles, y'all. I don't have nothing else crunchy. That was a satisfying crunch. We've had some really good crunches here. Should this be something I continue? Y'all like this crunchy stuff? I don't have snot on my nose. It's my nose ring. You know that. Stop asking dumb questions. They have something called kelp chips. I want to try the kelp chips. Oh, oh, that one was so good. Yeah, somebody was eating kelp chips. I saw a commercial for it, and I thought I should try it. You remind me of SpongeBob when they applaud him for mopping the floor. I sent my friend those videos of what I'm doing, and I just got a text message that says, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? This is what we're doing." Let me go get another spoon. Hold on, so we can eat the applesauce. Sorry. Excuse me. Why do I still have the microphone in my hand? No, not that. God. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and I found chips. Is that weed connected to the hat? Why would it be? That sounds crazy. I have seen that. Okay, let's get serious. It's crumbs. Okay. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh my god. I don't like slurping though, so I don't know how this is gonna work. I can't do it. I can't do it. Mm-mm. I can't do it. It goes against everything. No, no, no. It goes against everything. I can't do this. This is crazy. I don't like it. No, I don't like it. I can't do it. It's not fun. Popcorn, I could do it. Yeah, I don't like the sound. I just like the crunchy. Let's see if the popcorn gets crunchy. What is my stale? I don't know when I bought this. So what you gonna do with the rest of the episodes? I'm gonna eat it. Are you still lesbian? I was never lesbian. Like what? Okay, so I don't like to eat the crunches. Nigga said, what you gonna do with the rest of the episode? Okay. Mix the okra and the apples. You trying shit. Not giving crunch. I don't drink milk. It's not giving. Which I think. Mm-mm. Trying to look at the big ones, but mm-mm. But they taste good. We'll buy some more tortilla chips tomorrow, guys. Well, what kind of chips do y'all recommend? I'm not eating meat right now. That one sound kind of good. That was a good one. Yeah, they're kind of weak though. Nobody's giving what that okra was giving. Yeah, I don't even think the cashews are gonna give that. No. It's crazy because I'm a relatively quiet cheater. Quiet cheater? I mean, quiet eater. The jig is up. They called us, guys. Leave the ASMR to the professionals. Hold on, Lord. Hmm. Don't be hating on my ASMR skills, okay? It just didn't work out. We don't have no more really crunchy stuff to eat. Oh, I have more seaweed, but I'm not gonna eat all of that right now. Too much salt. Mm. This only has 15 milligrams of sodium in the whole bag. 4% iron and 10% potassium. No. Niggas said they punch a week for neighbors. I don't have a tattoo on my stomach. Yeah, eat like a lizard. I took my tongue out and I grabbed my food. Good night, God of Egypt. Am I vegan? No. Right now I'm a pescatarian. Well, I mean, I might as well finish the chips. I don't understand. Are you a child? Is that why you're saying that? If you are a child, why are you still online at this time? I'm gonna drop that one. Why are you so weird but intriguing? I'm gonna pin that message for a while because I like that. Happy birthday! Truth or dare? Truth. Do I ever want kids? Yes. Tom Cruise is going to be in a movie called Digger. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying it. I don't know why you keep asking. Kids be so. Ugh. Nigga said, see? I don't have one makeup. Housework? I don't know. I ain't been there. It's like Saturday. Sorry. Okay, I'm stop. I just. Oh. Cash. Cash, come here. Can't even get the bill. Come here. Talk about here in rock bottom. Cash. Dollar. Come here. Did they not hear me? I just didn't feel like getting up and sleeping.
Like we discussed, you need some sort of platform to protect you from snow and slush when it comes to outdoor food. While I think there's some things that we need to talk about and some
I
things that
can't
we
hear
do in our
you.
lives and things like this, the reading goals should not be one of them. There's a lot of questionable things I've come across on TikTok during the course of my YouTube journey that I've obviously talked about. There's stuff that I've seen that I still haven't talked about, but I'm planning to. And while my job is to analyze things, reading goals are not on that list. They're the most
Rain
unproblematic thing
on me.
on the internet. Literally so unproblematic. But
All I
people pick
want
apart
you to
reading
do
just
is
because they
sing.
can. Like I said, there are definitely things on the internet that we need to have discussions about and we need to
Distraction.
analyze it. We need to
Distraction.
because people
Distraction.
promote very weird things online. They do. They promote unhealthy habits. So
Sorry.
reading is not the healthiest habit you can have. Buying so many books to the point where you're in a financial ruin because you can't help yourself, that's where I'm like, okay, that triggers on problematic behavior for me because you're not being responsible financially. And in this economic climate, you need to. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to survive. I found myself doing that too, though, over consuming books because of the coverage plate or I really want to read this book because it's hyped up. Meanwhile, I've read some books that are hyped up that are trash. But that's my opinion. And while my opinion says that there are some people that might triggers for the creators, because I've personally done that myself, that's different. That does not even compare to people reading books. Two separate, completely different things. Especially like people saying, if you read really good, you're friends. And then readers will jump in and be like, I don't know, like reading. And then there's me who actually doesn't have life and doesn't have friends, and that's the feedback why I read so much. And I'm like, you got me there. I see videos like this too. People are kind of thinking about themselves, but even if you don't have a lot of friends, you don't have a big social life, that's okay. We're all different. There are extroverts, there are introverts, there's people that are in the middle. I borderline introvert. I don't really have a huge social life. I hang out with my family. I talk to my husband. I hang out with my brother like once a week. He comes over. We make dinner. My husband's teaching him guitar. We watch a show. That's my social life. Later on today, I'm going to my neighbor's for a glass of wine. That's my social life. That's what makes me happy. It's not over the top busy, but I don't want it to be. If I'd rather spend my time reading, that's my prerogative.
Okay, maybe I'm just dropping everything today.
Socializing that much
Okay, so
then what's the point of that? People throw around this like, oh, you don't have a social life, you don't have a life at all, as if it's a negative thing. Well, maybe that's just how they prefer to spend their
I'm trying to get the dog to come lick it up so I don't have to sweep. I know that's cheating, but Chinese cereal? No, that's not what it is. So this is a Labubu. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna just clip this here for a second because I need both hands. Yeah, this would be the doll that yeah. Do you guys want to open it or no? If you don't want to, we don't have to. She said, "Look, ma, no hands." Asia, probably a communist agent. Okay.
Let me also know, guys. I'd love to know if you have reading
All right,
goals.
I'm about to upload a new vlog.
I totally understand this person was saying. Like I said earlier on the video, my main goal was 25 books in 2025. I changed to 50. Couldn't hit that because I wanted to read Manacled, and it's a longer book than I typically read. If I read Manacled and wanted to enjoy it, I'd have to set my reading goal back. And so I did. But before I set it back, I felt so anxious. I didn't immediately set it back as soon as I picked up Manacled. I was reading Manacled, realized that it's super long, like about, I read like 5% in, and this fanfic is like 24 hours long according to my Kindle. And so I was like, there's absolutely no way. And I was feeling anxious. I was feeling
Say, hey, Amelia.
feeling in my chest like, oh man, I'm not gonna be able to hit my goal. Am I a failure because I don't hit it? Well, let me tell you, as soon
I
as
mean, hey, Amelia. Does that make you feel better?
surpassed the goal I set it to, I read 46 books instead of 45. I felt infinitely better. I'm actually able to enjoy the fanfic now. Whereas before, I felt so stressed. I really did. And it made me realize how much pressure we put on ourselves to hit these goals. And you know what the problem is with that? It's this unnecessary pressure we put on ourselves. So as we're talking about the reading goal discourse, another discourse sort of comes up in these conversations, and that's the audiobook discourse. Now, me, Cass, and Beth, my podcast girlies, we run a book podcast called Plot Twist Please, and we talked about this in our Hot Takes and Debates episode. If you want to follow the podcast, all the links are in the description. We have very different takes. We're hilarious, if I say so myself, and we just love to have a good time talking about books we love. But we touched on, do audiobooks count as reading? And according to a lot of people in the comments regarding the reading goal discourse on TikTok, commenters really come after readers who read audiobooks. The second someone says, I read 100 plus books in a year, the comment section always goes, well, yeah, but they're audiobooks. Or they listen at 2 times speed, so it doesn't count. Sometimes I swear people say the word audiobooks as if it's a slur. Who cares? Audiobooks are still books. They're just taken in a different form rather than words on a page. Listening is still absorbing a story. It's still taking in information, themes, character development, plot, world building, all the same pieces that make a book a book. Yes, the verb is listening instead of reading. Congratulations, we all know English. But acting like listening doesn't count is wild to me. If someone is blind, does that mean that they don't read? Are we really going to police the exact sensory organs someone uses to experience a story? Also, if someone has ADHD, dyslexia, low vision, chronic pain, or literally just a lifestyle where reading with their eyes is harder, audiobooks makes reading possible. That should be celebrated, not gatekept. And I want to touch on the speed thing because at the end of the day, who cares how someone processes information? Some people might process information quicker than you can. If that works for them, why is that necessarily a problem? Just because you can't keep up with an audiobook that's 2 times the speed doesn't mean that someone else can't. A lot of people on TikTok watch videos where people are talking at 2 times speed. Some of them watch my videos at 2 times the speed or more. If they're understanding it, who cares? And yes, some people love audiobooks. They listen while commuting, doing dishes, on the train, folding laundry. They can consume stories in moments where reading a physical book just isn't
I'm
practical.
just dropping everything.
But there's also an irony to what I'm saying here. I say this
Everything.
as someone who cannot stand audiobooks. I've tried, I can't do it. My brain checks out, I get distracted. I also get really icked out when, the narrator is like, she walked over to the thing and did this and I thought this, like I can't stand it. My brain cannot handle that. I don't talk to myself in a way where I'm narrating every single thing I'm doing as I'm doing it. So when I'm defending the audiobook narrative, I'm not even defending my own habits here. I'm defending the idea that people can take in stories in a way that works best for them, not the way that works for me. And I feel like that should be just common sense. Reading is reading, stories are stories. And the only people that get truly upset about audiobooks not counting as reading are the same people that think reading is some moral competition when it really isn't. The part that blows my mind in all of this, and we've talked about this a little bit previously, but we're shaming people for reading more as if that's a red flag. The thing is, for me, I find it absolutely ridiculous that in the year of our Lord 2025, y'all are still asking people how they read 100 books a year. First thought is, why do you care if somebody read 100 books a year? And then my second thought is, because the second thing you say is, well, did you retain any of that information? I will never understand what this conversation is even about, if I'm being completely honest with you. I really don't. I don't understand how somebody reading 100 books a year is a problem. Let's be serious for a second, okay? Reading more, whether that's 12 books or 120 books, is objectively a good thing. If you can show me a scientific study that said, I read too much and it completely ruined my life, fine, we can debate it. We can
I
debate
blanked out for a second there. Okay. She bogus when I was getting it. How's your BBL doing today?
Guaranteed.
My butt is mine, thank you.
Beneficial and why this word discourse is so stupid. If someone reads 100 books, you should be happy for them. Saying, when you read 10 books and it's the most books you've ever read in a year, or you've read 100. For me, it's
I
awesome.
have read 81 books so far.
Here's why it's good. It strengthens your brain. Reading is one of the few hobbies that activates multiple areas of the brain at once. So language processing, memory,
Okay.
it's a full brain workout. If someone said I'd go to the gym 4 times a week, people wouldn't respond with, wow, you must be neglecting something. So why do we say that about reading? Two, readers tend to be more empathetic and emotionally intelligent. Every story gives you insight into different lives, cultures, experiences, traumas, and joys. I don't know about you, but I've read multiple stories lately where there's just so much trauma. I've also read books in the past that have me sobbing. You learn how other people think, you understand nuance better. You recognize perspectives beyond your own because no one person thinks exactly the same. And if anything, you do more about the world. Three, reading lowers stress. I don't know about you, but whenever I'm lying down for the night reading a book with my tea, I feel so relaxed. There are studies showing that reading can reduce stress levels more than listening to music or going for a walk. So if someone is reading a lot, maybe they're just taking care of their mental health, and we shouldn't question that. Do you know how many hours someone spends scrolling TikTok a week? The average person and that doesn't even include Instagram, other social media, YouTube.
I just started last week. I could tell y'all every book I read. Do y'all want to hear every book I read this year? Let me know.
And books and why it has possible.
I haven't been outside since
There's the library.
September, beginning of October.
Number six is that it's a positive escape.
Why would you, oh my goodness. Why would y'all think that
If someone's cooking
I would be outside in the dead of fucking winter? That does not like go over my head.
and they can't help themselves and have no willpower, then we can have a discussion about how they're spending their time or find you spending their money because you're trying to help that person. But if they're being smart about it,
Somebody said no, just a good one. A really good book I read is a thriller book by a male author. I just finished it. It's called The Only One Left by Riley Sager.
and that's okay. I read at a medium pace, I'd like to say. Sandra, my podcast mate, she reads at a slower pace, and that's okay. And Beth is a stay-at-home mom who's looking after two toddlers, but when she does, she is speedy quick. She is so quick. I'm the fastest reader in the world. How did you come about that conclusion? I read 1,679 pages book within 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah. That's why I'm found myself the fastest reader in the world. Within 1 second, I'm gonna finish all this. Good. She's the one out of all three of us that can remember the most minute details of a book. Meanwhile, Cass and I, we're out there struggling. So Beth is the fastest reader out of all of us. She's read 84 books this year, I think, and she remembers every single detail. And if you watch our podcast, that's very evident. And she's the one that's like keeping us going, getting all the facts straight. Meanwhile, Cass and I we're somewhere else. Look at all the stories you have. I'll never be that good. People read at different speeds. People have different schedules. People have different limits and attention spans and lifestyles and energy levels. Honestly, some people use reading to cope. Some people use reading to escape. Some people use reading as their version of quiet time, or they read during their commute. Some people read before bed instead of scrolling. None of that is invalid. None of that is harmful.
Oh!
Business, although when you share things online, you make it
Oh!
but I don't think it should get to the point where it becomes a discourse and an accusatory argument every single year. If we're going to talk about reading goals, let's talk about what they should be. Read because it brings you joy. Read because it grounds you. Read because it makes you think. Read because it pulls you out of your phone. Read because it makes you a better parent, a better friend, a better partner. If someone reads 10 books a year,
Oh. Y'all okay over there?
We should be celebrating readers. We should be celebrating them and not psychoanalyzing them in the comment section. So yeah, that comment definitely lit a very big
He be having nightmares. I'm convinced.
reminding me that this conversation comes up every single year and people have to defend themselves for simply enjoying their hobby. And every single year we forget the most basic.
I am 19 books away from reading 100 books. I'm so excited.
No, I'm not lying. I would literally read 100. Not private, not a sport, and not a red flag. Oh, yeah. No, I did read over 100 books this year. No, I'm not lying. I literally read over 100 books this year, last year, and the year before. How did I do it? Oh, I don't know. I stopped watching TV and prioritized all my time towards reading. That's how I did it. Yes, yes, some of those were audiobooks. Last I checked, audiobooks are still books. And you saying that audiobooks sometimes reading is barely able to stop you. Yeah, some of my books that I read were 50 pages, and some of them are over 500 pages. And guess what? If it's a complete book, it all counts as reading a book. Yes, rereading a book counts as reading a book. I don't know who started the rumor that if you read a book that you've already read,
Sounds mighty European. I can't talk back to chat that's not saying nothing.
because you only read two books this year and I read 100. I don't care. I'm happy that you picked up a book. Congratulations. No, I don't have a life. And that's how I read over 100 books this year. So set your reading goals or don't. But overall, the moral of the story is mind your business.
Fuck you.
That's it. Let me know what your reading
Oh,
goals
thank
are.
you,
Hit them if you believe in setting reading goals or not.
Crystal.
Let's not have
Wait,
discourse in this
that name
comment
was
section. This
familiar.
is a safe space. If you're gonna hate on someone for reading less books or more books, get on out of here. We don't want that. Just kidding. Let's just try to keep the comments respectful and not accuse anyone of neglecting their rights. Please, please. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Don't forget to check out the podcast if you're into the booker space and you haven't already checked it out. Maybe it's for you, maybe it's not. That's okay. Just wanted to let you know anyway. God bless you all. Until next time. Welcome to Plot Two Space, where we sip, flip, and spill the tea on books and
Let's talk about movies, y'all. What? What just happened? Oh, that's creepy. Oh, wait a second. We gotta pay attention.
in the woods. There lived a witch.
Hokum? Hokum. Okay. That looks interesting. What is your favorite movie? I expect 16 people to tell me their favorite movie. Go.
Today we're going to be ranking every single movie I watched.
Thank you. Thank you.
All of the new movies anyway, not my rewatches or anything like that. And yes, this does include
He got
all
game.
of my non
Okay.
movies that I watched this year as well. And if you're interested in my brief thoughts on things like documentaries, scripted shows, and video games, stay tuned to the end of the video because I'll be kind of talking about all those things. They don't really, I can't rank them amongst the movies, but I still want to be able to talk about them. So those will be at the end of the video. And as usual, books will be in a separate video. I'll be ranking all the books that I've read this year as well. Now, with how expensive everything is getting nowadays, and we're thinking about
Menace to Society.
family, focusing on our
The Usual Suspects and Law Abiding Citizen. Law Abiding Citizen was
more important.
niggas at house party.
I'm so grateful to the sponsor of today's video, Rocket Money. Now is also a great time of year to make better financial goals as we
Nigga says real European over there. I just got it.
so many ways. I love that I can see all of my accounts in one place and I don't have to worry about logging into multiple sites and I can see things from my checking.
All right, that's 4 people.
All at once.
Favorite
Plus,
movie?
the personalized insights help to show my spending habits and categorize all of my transactions so I can better track all of
My favorite series is American Horror Story. Okay, you don't have a favorite movie?
Also, they keep track of all of my subscriptions, and I am not lying when I say I have every
Well,
single
you just
one of
can't
them,
think of a movie
including
right now.
probably a bunch that I don't
My
even
favorite
know
movie
because
is
I
so
don't own them.
childish.
And with Rocket Money, I'm able to cancel all of my unused subscriptions with just a few taps, so I don't have to go logging into multiple websites to cancel them. We all know how much of a headache that can be. So make sure to go to rocketmoney.com/possess to get started today for free. You can click the link in the description box down below as well, or scan the
Any
QR code
genre
on the
movie, yeah.
screen and unlock even more features with premium. So the first thing I want to talk about are my stats. How many
My
movies did I watch
favorite
this week?
movie
How many were in the theater? How many made
is
me cry?
Matilda.
Things like that. So as far as movies, total, I watched 64 new movies. Now that is not
Imagine my
where I
mouth was really
work.
this little.
Okay, last year I watched over 100, as you know, and that took an effort.
Harlem Nights. Harlem Nights is a good
29
movie.
of those 64 movies were, in fact, in theaters. Now, I will say there's going to be one movie missing from this, and I will have gone to the theater 30 times in total because No Other Choice has not come out yet. That comes out Christmas Day, and I'm going that weekend to see it. So, technically, that movie is not included in this video, but I have a feeling I'm going to love
Yes, I
it.
said
And I kind of
Matilda.
forgot all of the movies that made me cry, but I cried more in 2025 than I ever have in any given year ever, I think. So 10 movies in total made me cry this year. And I'm pretty sure most of them, if not all of them, were in
I have a
theaters.
list of all
That's
the movies that
embarrassing.
I've
I
watched.
don't
Let's
like
go get it.
crying, and this year really did a number on me. And exposure therapy and getting over that. So
Hold
how
on.
many 5 stars did I give this year? I gave 11 movies 5 stars.
Oh, I didn't
And
rate
I'm
any of the
not gonna
movies I saw.
lie, I
Let's go
changed
get
some
my
of my
movie list.
ratings as I made this list. So bear that in mind. Six movies I would say in total that are technically bad. So the worst movie of 2025, no surprise, was Strangers Chapter 2. That
Okay,
movie
yeah, not
was
surprised.
so weird. It was very weird, bad writing. Overall, just definitely the worst. Hated it. Hated it. I gave it one. In the two categories, yeah, I had three movies that I gave 2 stars. I had Borderline. Not for me. Hell of a Summer. I watched these two like back to back. Was not doing well. I was kind of upset because I was excited for Borderline and I got mad. Megan 2.0
Oh,
wasn't really a horror movie to me, and I'm not a fan of Megan, period. Like, that's just, those aren't my movies, so gave that one too. Now, the two other movies that I consider to be bad movies, I actually gave 2.5
because that's what I
stars to,
should have did
right in the middle.
when
I
I
shouldn't have come out
first
super
started
angry,
fucking eating
and
here.
I think I was
I
a
should
little
have put
bit
that down.
biased when it comes to these ratings
Baby's
because
Kids,
they are
classic.
technically bad movies. 8254 Forest Road. I don't know why I gave this 2.5 because looking at it in comparison with all the movies this year, that was pretty bad. So doesn't really deserve 2.5. House on Eden, I gave it an extra 0.5 because it's a found footage movie, and I get it. I felt the passion project there, and I would love to make a found footage movie one day.
Okay.
So I, gave them a little bit of grace because it's not a great movie, but I respect it. I respect it, and it was fun. I liked some of the horror elements in it, just got a little bit weird. Okay, next up we have home movies. We're just gonna have a lot of found footage in this video because I don't think here. Home movie, 2.5. It was and I don't really get it. Similarly, Exhibit A, same thing. Don't want to do that again. It was okay. Exhibit 17. Honestly, this could be a little bit higher when it comes to found footage. I think it was really enjoyable and really unique for a movie.
Okay.
Office was not my movie, but
What was that?
cinematically, I think it's definitely better than all the other movies I already talked about, and it was done really well. And I think the performance was really good. It was a weird movie and not in a good way. And then
One of
lastly,
your favorite
for
collection
2.5 movies, we have
movies.
High in the Cornfield. Honestly, this also deserves to be changed. It is the best of like the worst movies in this video.
if that makes sense. That's it sounds insulting. I'm sorry. I had a lot of fun with the movie, and this is actually one I might rewatch in the future, to be honest. So it kind of deserves a 3, but more like a low 3. So it got a 2.5. So let's get into all the movies I gave 3 stars to this year. Now, 3 for me, like I mentioned, is middle of the road. Okay, these are like my mid-tier ones that are have many redeeming qualities. Not the worst things I've ever seen, but they just were there.
Okay.
Favorite animals. Do you have
So,
any comment on that? Same with Grafted. Grafted, I feel like both of those were underrated movies of the year, and you know, I think they went to Shutter or Prime. Grafted was on Shutter, and I know
okay, so
they were next is
these.
Spree. I wanted to like this one a lot more, and I genuinely thought this was going to be at least a 4.
Okay. So, all the movies that I've watched this year, I saw The Watchers, the one with Dakota Fanning. I think I watched that on Hulu. If I can remember where I watched it, I'll like add that in. If I can't, sorry. I watched The Piano Lesson. What was okay? I think we all know what The Watchers was about. What time I go to bed? Like 6, 7 o'clock. So, oh, I remember The Piano Lesson. Yeah. So, The Piano Lesson was about the piano that their grandfather or great ancestor he carved, and somebody wanted to buy it. It was on Netflix. Let's see. Troll. They just came out with Troll 2, which I actually saw. Did I write that down? Nope, I didn't. Nope, I didn't. 55 was Troll. Troll 2. Okay. The fourth movie was Abigail. I thought Abigail was kind of good though. What do you guys think? I thought Abigail was kind of good. I felt like, you know, yes, I like horror movies. He wants at the piano, but the old girl, yeah, she wasn't having it. And the preacher wants to marry her. She also wasn't having that either. I saw In the Heart of the Sea that was on Netflix. That was like a Moby Dick adaptation with what's his name?
The Immaculate Room was the
Mm,
2022 movie, and this was weird. I was not expecting this movie. I love these kinds of movies though. It follows a couple who
it
have to stay
was
in the
Chris
room for a certain
Helmsworth.
amount of time, and then they get
Chris
married,
Helmsworth.
and there's temptations there, and you just have to
Yeah.
stay in the room. It's kind of dystopian,
I
and
saw Blue
it was
Beetle. That
very
was like that
interesting
Marvel
to me. I
movie.
genuinely did not like
I
it.
saw When
It was
Evil
very
Lurks, and I'm not gonna lie, that movie is like so disturbing. That movie is very disturbing. It was good though. I saw The First Omen, interesting. I saw a movie called Daddy's Head, also disturbing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I also saw Daddy's Head. Oh no, I saw Daddy's Head. That was definitely disturbing.
Thriller, short, kind of breakneck pace, a lot of twists and turns. It reads like a popcorn. It reads. It watches like a popcorn thriller
Oh wow,
novel.
Killian Murphy is 50.
Super fun, one time watch though. But
I
it
really
was
liked
fun.
Peaky Blinders. I did not write down the shows that I watched though. So I don't know those.
This one's really underrated, and this one
I
I
saw
absolutely
Sting
recommend
and I wanted to see like the Parisian version because I heard that was more gory. I don't like spiders. I guess I have like arachnophobia to an extent. Spiders really creep me out. They move too fast. They got too many legs, too many eyes. It's beady. I don't like it. But Sting, I thought it was a cool movie. I saw King Arthur Legend of the Sword. I forgot the guy that is in that movie. King Arthur Legend of the Sword. What's his name? Charlie Hunan. He is fine. He is a fine little white boy. I think it's the beard though, because when he shaves it off, it's a little creepy. It's a little creepy. The fact that he played Ed Gein, watch the movie Arachnophobia? Is that like the old school movie from back in the day? Because if it is, I've seen that. Hold on. You gotta put my phone on charger. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Mm. Mm. Okay. Where's my phone? Where did I put it? When I got up, I'm sitting on it right now. Yep. Can I sing? No. That's a funny question. Can I sing? That was cute. That was cute. No. I ain't gonna try either. Okay. Excuse me. Arachnophobia. Okay. Okay, so I can't hold I can't hold the phone and a spider go across the phone. I'm sorry. It's too much for me. It needs to be far.
The Jennings family has just moved to the small town of Conniville. Oh, God, smell that air.
I've seen this.
In search of a simpler life. We'll have a bullfrog? Okay. It's the perfect place. Crime. Except for one pesky little problem. Come with me and look at the web. The web. I have terrible fear of spiders. Come on, country now. It's time to work through this irrational, paralyzing terror. It's not irrational. Hollywood Pictures and Amblin Entertainment present Jeff Daniels. Liddy, we're in the living room. We need you to kill a spider. And John Goodman. Local Clintock infestation manager. It's just a spot. Would anybody object if I tore this floor out? I would. Folks one, then you know. There's no spider here. Every so often, in a little town somewhere, there's a health scout. There's a rumor going around that some kind of spider might have killed Sam that cat. Doubtful. Spiders make convenient culprits. There's no spider here. I think one of your Venezuelan spiders hitched a ride here. There may be some spiders around here that are very dangerous. Dad, chill out. Just run. Spread out from a central nest in a web-like pattern and dominate the entire area. This town is dead. Better record my private stock. Hollywood Pictures and Amblin Entertainment present Arachnophobia. 8 legs, 2 fangs, and an attitude. Perk up, Lloyd. We find the spider that did this, you can arrest him. Arachnophobia. A thrillometer.
I remember seeing this when I was younger, but I've never seen a spider movie in person. Is that something? I've never seen a spider movie in person. I have no interest of seeing a spider movie in person. Yeah, no. I mean, like in theaters. No. Yeah, Charlie Hunnam. Let's see what movies he was all in. I saw Crimson Peak. I feel like I seen The Lost City of Z. I didn't watch Sons of Anarchy. That wasn't my thing. I saw the King Arthur movie. I saw Rebel Moon. Definitely hated that he was in that. I didn't like his character, obviously. Yeah, he's just a handsome, rugged white boy. He looks nice, clean shaven. It's just he looks nice with it after. He's a handsome face white guy. Certain times he looks better than others. So okay, so back to my list. What movie made you cry? I think I'm getting to it. Uh, The Boogeyman, that was kind of creepy. Cobweb, that was also a little like The Invitation, that was that vampire movie. The Inheritance, that was a movie where the father invites the kids over and he said that they have to find out what's going to kill him because he like sold his soul or something like that. Children of the Corn, this was like the new one, the remake, that was corny. Lord of Misrule was very creepy. Late Night with the Devil, it was okay. The Beast Within, that was the wolf kind of movie. That one was cool. Smile 2 was good. Hold Your Breath. I feel like if I don't even remember it, then it couldn't have been that good. Hold Your Breath. Oh, I did like Hold Your Breath. That was like a little psychologically, like, you know? I like the Don't Turn Out the Lights. The lady that Sarah Paulson from the All the American Horror Stories. Wait, you cried when they killed Queen Latifah? Okay. Yeah, Sarah Paulson, I think she's like a chameleon. She's one of those. No hero, say no to no one, bling, bling, one, two. Come on, what we rock, come on, say rock together, we do. Anyway, um, don't turn, don't turn out the lights. Oh, they changed the name. When the group of friends embark on the road trip festival, that movie was trash. The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster. I thought, yes, I like comedy movies. The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster, I thought was really, really good. The Front Room, anyway, I don't even remember watching it. Just like I don't really remember Late Night with the Devil. Salem's Lot, the new one that came out this year, it was okay. Hellboy and the Crooked Man was okay. Meg the Trench 2, I like that movie. Lord of the Flies, I watched Lord of the Flies, the back in the day one. That was a little barbaric for them. Like for us now, no, but for them back then, that was a lot. Because it's kids. Godzilla and King Kong Little Empire, I like that movie. Spell with Amari Hedgewick, I like that movie. It's an evil eye. I watched The Heretic with what's that old creepy guy's name? What's his name? Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant plays the old creepy guy. He can either be really funny or like really like menacing. That was good. Well, then if it's boring, get off. Yeah, Heretic was cool. I watched Caveat, which is Caveat. That movie is creepy. It's like, I saw Sinners. Did I see Sinners in theaters? Yes, I saw Sinners in theaters. Who did I go with when I saw Sinners? I don't fucking know. I saw Under Paris. That was okay. It's like shark movie. Sinners was really good though. I really liked it. I should have went back and see it to go see it more than once. I saw Final Destination Bloodlines. It was kind of corny, but it was cool. But let me tell y'all, I had an MRI done this year, and baby, let me tell you, that machine scared the shit out of me. All I could think about was fucking. All I could think about was the Final Destination movie because in the movie, it's it's like in the movie. I don't know how best to say it. Okay, so something is wrong with my contents. Mm, mm, okay, I have so many tabs open that are all on. Okay, it's kind of cool. Like it's big available. Okay, you bet I took my nose ring off. For what? I saw Shaun of the Sheep. Shaun the Sheep. And yes, that's a child movie. Yeah, I did take my nose ring off to go to the thing. Yeah, you're right. I also watch Horton Hears a Who because I'm childish and I like clay animation, stop motions, and stuff like that. I saw Arcadia. That's the movie with. It's a movie with. What's that guy that's done all the movies? He's in like 100 movies a year. We don't even know about it. The guy with the dinosaur. I'm trying not to Google his name because I know it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I went for MRI. Yeah, Arcadia. He has two sons, and one of them is in love with a girl, and they're like these demon creatures. And one son is kind of like a nerd, and he figures out how to like kill the creatures, basically. So Torn. I recommend So Torn and the actor. That's the name of a movie. So Torn. Okay, let's watch the trailer. I'm saying let's watch, like we're gonna watch it together.
The new iPhone 17 Pro?
Okay, what's the name of the guy that was in Ghost Rider? I can't remember.
Time is near an end. I know
Nicolas Cage, yeah. Nicolas Cage is in that movie Arcadia.
it. This is what happened to Ryan and me.
The Testament of Anne Lee comes out on Christmas. I think for Christmas I should go to the movies. Okay. What? What am I watching? What is inside? It's not okay. Okay. I don't even know what to make of that. Okay, so a movie that made me cry was Straw on Netflix with Taraji P. Henson. I definitely cried watching that movie because it was so emotional. It's like her daughter died and she went on every for the rest of the day. Like it was just so sad. Yeah, Taraji really plays her roles, and it's so hard not to respect her as an actress because she really give it that. Yeah, I saw Weapons. I let me put a star next to all the ones that I actually saw in theaters. I don't know where my pen went. As soon as I find it, I'll do it. I saw 28 Years Later. I saw Nosferatu. I saw the second Beetlejuice. I'm not sure when I watched it though, but I know I watched it on TV. So Weapons I saw in theaters. Heart Eyes I watched on TV. I saw Revenge. Revenge is really good about that girl who gets raped by that guy, and then they try to kill her. That was good. Chained. Chained is a movie on Tubi. It's a very interesting. If you like the guy from Law and Order is it Law and Order SVU or is it Law and Order Criminal Intent? I think I don't know which one it is. The is it SVU? No, I think it's SVU. What's his name? Hold on. It's not Stabler. So maybe it's the older one. Wow, Danny Pino is looking nice. Okay. Dan Florek. Oh, he's 75. He did not die. Looks like my mom bald. Christopher Maloney has a show called Happy, and it's such a good fucking show. I really enjoyed watching that. Yeah, yeah. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, it's so sad that Stabler's wife dies, but hey, Law and Order. So maybe it's regular Law and Order. Mm, no, I could just Google the fucking movie. Why am I? Vincent. I don't even know how to say his name. D. Onofrio. He died in SVU, but he didn't die in real life. Yeah, you're right. That's what I was confusing. Yeah, the new Candyman was good. Get Out been good. Do I watch ghetto movies? What new ghetto movies came out? The one with Kiki Palmer and Scissor? No, I didn't watch that. Yeah, so let me show y'all who Vincent. This guy. That's who it is. He's 66. Wow, he's older than my mom, but not by that much. He was in The Cell. I want to see The Cell. I haven't watched The Cell, which with J Lo. J Lo's a really good actress too. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Damn, he was in Full Metal Jacket in 1987. He's 66. Okay. Damn, Men in Black came out in 1997. It's crazy. He's been married to his wife since 1997. Wow. And she's 10 years younger than him. She's a Dutch born photographer. Oh, they live and work in New York City. Right now, her work centers on themes of political activism. Damn, when I get married, my kids are like, "You were married since 2000 what?" You're like, "Mom, it's almost the year 3000." You know what I mean. Jennifer Lynch. Okay. Oh, she directed Eraserhead? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Very noted. Very noted. He also plays the Penguin. Yeah, he plays Daredevil too. Yeah, you're right. Is your mom as beautiful as you? I look like my mom, but I don't think we're twins. But I favor her. Okay, I watched The Monkey on a Plane, but I never saw the end of it. Yeah. I watched Wolfman. I Know What You Did Last Summer. I watched Shelby Oaks in theaters. That was really good. I watched a movie on Netflix called The Elixir. I watched the I Know What You Did Last Summer, the new one though. I also watched The Sound of Violence. The Sound of Violence is that movie with the girl who stopped hearing when her parents were murdered, or when her father murdered her mother, or something like that. And but she could never hear. And then the first sound she heard was herself use the hammer to kill her father, who was murdering her mother. Yeah, okay. This girl, she was born, something happened. She wasn't able Okay, I don't even know what to say to that. She watched her father murder her mother, and she took like a hammer or an axe and like kills her father. And she heard like this beautiful sound. So on the screen, it actually showed you like the sound waves in which she heard them, and it's literally the sounds of violence that like started her hearing again. So she had been trying to find that sound. So how she finds that sound is crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's a little. That's a gory one. So but I also don't understand it because she doesn't leave. Anyway, I watched Frankenstein on Netflix. That was really good. I really wish I could have watched that somewhere like in theaters, like on a really big screen or projector. That would have been really good. Woman in the Yard, it was okay. It wasn't anything like spectacular, if that's what you mean. Hold on.
It's got 1,000 pounds per bag.
Okay. Uh, okay. Terrifier 3. Terrifier 3 was just it was just a gore fest. It wasn't even a good movie. They killed off everybody but two characters, and they had already just introduced these characters. But it's like they killed off the supporting role, and it didn't give you any indication that they were going to do so. A Terrifier 3 was just like. Troll 2 was good, though. I like Troll 2, it was cool. And that's the last movie I watched. My eye is drying out.
Oh, it's so cute. So this is the leather collection. It's like really cute. So this is the medium.
I don't even hear nothing. Whatever. YouTube be sucking balls sometimes. Wait till I get back into my Twitch account. If your eyes are dry, try pissing on your own face. Try pissing on your mother's. Maybe to get you somewhere. Oh, I made a book of. I made a. Okay. I wrote down these pages that are. These books. That's what I'm trying to say. These books that are 300 pages and less. And I had said that I was going to read them. So let's see which ones I have read. I read Little Rot. That was good. I read Black Girl, You Are Atlas. That was actually poetry, which I didn't realize. I wrote that book down twice. Do a handstand. Send me some money. I did not read Strange Pictures. Oh, I did read Nothing But Black and Teeth. I read Carrie. I'm reading Frankenstein right now. Disgusting. Pick a huge booger and eat it. You just picked your nose. You mean I just. Well, my nose is itching. But it's like. I don't know how to explain it. It's like right here. Like this, right here. Sometimes the hole in my nose needs to be touched. Imagine just sat here looking at y'all like that the whole time. Like, that'd be creepy. That'd be creepy. I don't really get boogers. I don't know if it's because of my nose ring or what. I don't really get boogers though. I'm gonna type these books.
That again, it was okay. Possession of Michael King. Honestly, this could be a little bit higher when it comes to found footage. I think it was really enjoyable and really unique for a movie. Office was not my movie, but cinematically, I think it was definitely better than all the other movies I already talked about.
Oh, I
And
did
it
want to
does
see
really well.
Opus.
And I think the performances were really good. It was just a weird movie and not in a good way. And then lastly, for 2.5 movies, we have Clown in a Cornfield. Honestly, this also deserves to be changed. It is the best of like the worst movies in this video, if that makes sense. That's it sounds insulting. I'm sorry. I had a lot of fun with the movie, and this is actually one I might rewatch in the future, to be honest. So it kind of deserves a 3, but more like a low 3, so it got a 2.5. So let's get into all the movies I gave 3 stars to this year. Now, 3 for me, like I mentioned, is middle of the road. Okay, these are like my mid-tier ones that have many redeeming qualities. Not the worst things I've ever seen, but they just were there mostly. Dangerous Animals. I don't really have any comment on that. Same with Grafted. Grafted, I feel like both of those were underrated movies of the year, and you know, I think they went to Shutter or Prime. Grafted was on Shutter, and they were fine. Next is Spree. I wanted to like this one a lot more, and I genuinely thought this was going to be at least a 4 out of 5 for me. So I was really surprised that I ended up not really liking Spree all that much. But again, it was fine. It's a found footage. It was camp. It was fun. It was pretty. So Death of a Unicorn got a 3. This is one that made me cry, unfortunately, and I'm embarrassed to
Death
admit
of a
that.
Unicorn?
But it got me. It did get me, but you know, it just they I It's a movie. It's a movie. The Immaculate Room. This is a 2022 movie, and this was weird. I was not expecting this movie. I love these kinds of movies, though. It follows a couple who have to stay in this room for a certain amount of time, and then they get money, and there's temptations there, and you just have to
I'm from New
stay in
York.
the
Where are you
room.
from?
It's kind of dystopian and just very an interesting story. I just really did not like where it went, but it was super entertaining. I had a good time watching that. The I Know What You Did Last Summer reboot was also a three for me. Just I thought the writing for this was actually really bad. And thinking about it and sitting on it, it was actually kind of bad. It was fine. It was very average to me. But thinking about it, that writing, no. Carry On. Carry On was
The Life
actually
and
my
Times of
first
October
movie of
of
the year that I watched. I started off 2025 with Carry On. This interesting thriller, short, it's kind of breakneck pace, a lot of twists and turns. It reads like a popcorn, or reads. It watches
a
like a
few
popcorn
rules
thriller novel. Is
for
what I was trying to say. Super
predicting the
fun, one time
future.
watch though, but it was fine. It was a Netflix movie. Then we have hashtag missing couple. This is another found footage. This one's really underrated, and this one I
What are
actually
you
really
guys
do recommend.
doing?
Out of all my three-star movies, this one was pretty solid when it comes to found footage. It was fun. Absentia I watched early in the year, so I'm dealing with grief and everything. And this is Mike Flanagan's first movie from
What's the last
2011,
book you guys
and
have read?
it's not great. Like his first movie isn't great, to be expected. But it really hit me, and I liked the portrayal of grief. I thought it was really interesting, so I do recommend that one. For 20 year, pretty solid when it comes to found footage. It was fun. Absentia I watched early in the year, so I'm dealing with grief and everything. And this is Mike Flanagan's first movie from 2011, and it's not great. Like his first movie isn't
Well, if you
great,
haven't read a book,
to
that's
be
okay.
expected. But it really hit me, and I liked the portrayal of grief. I thought it was really interesting, so I do recommend that one. Free Wicca is another underrated movie that came out this year. Again, wanted to like it more. It is kind of a grief story as well. Kind of, it is a grief story as well. Folk horror. So it was interesting. It's just a little bit slow. Keeper.
Oh, Black Girls
Keeper.
Must Die Exhausted.
I need to apologize
I don't want to watch that.
to every Keeper, Oz Perkins. How are you so low on my list? You're like my favorite director. It breaks my heart to put Keeper here, to be honest. To put Keeper this low when I was so excited about it, I think it has potential, but I don't know that I want to rewatch that. I really don't think so. The Monkey. I ended up liking this when I thought about it more later on. I feel like in the beginning, again, it's Oz Perkins. It's funny that they go back to back. But when I first watched it, I feel like it wasn't my movie. The comedy was just a little bit cheesy, and it felt like it was trying to be like Final Destination in a really weird way.
Hey, how
And
are you? Good
I didn't think it
morning.
was my movie at first, but then thinking about it, I actually kind of like The Monkey, and I would rewatch that one. Out of the two Odd Perkins movies we got this year, I would rather rewatch The Monkey than
I
Keeper.
would
Let
love
me
to
know
watch
which
a
one you would
movie with
watch. Finally, for
y'all.
the 3 stars, The Black Veil Ghost. This one of my favorite found footage movies I watched this year. And honestly, this is one that I probably a rating I would change. I would give this a 3.5 to be honest, and it should go higher. And I definitely want to watch all the other Black Veil Ghost movies because this one was super solid for found footage. The 3.5 category is super full this year. I love to give a 3.5. Apparently, that is my number one rating that
So
I gave this year. I gave a
let's
lot of movies
see
3.5.
what's in
Starting off with
theaters right
Monkey,
now.
I am surprised. Well, I'm not that surprised. It's a Blumhouse movie. I liked this movie a lot. I feel like I'm one of the only people who is probably going to rank it this high out of all the movies this year. But I really enjoyed Wolfman.
Wolfman
Personality
was
about me, it made me cry.
interesting.
I like the story. I like the setting a lot, and something about the setting is why I would want to rewatch it. The Rule of Jenny Penn. This is one I would probably switch with Black Veil Ghost. To be honest, this one can go down a notch just because I can never rewatch this. This one was way more creepy and disturbing than I thought it was going to be, and not really in a good way. Made me very uncomfy. I did go watch Materialists in theaters when it came out, and I give it a 3.5.
Oh,
It was
there's a
fine.
new
I
Avatar.
understand
But how many
the
Avatar
messaging
movies
is
are there
slightly
now?
problematic, and it's a very interesting interesting movie. I was kind of wanting it to be a little bit more like classic rom com kind of vibes, like early 2000s. I didn't really get that, but I had a good time watching it. It was a fine movie. The Conjuring Last Rites. This one, also fine. It was good for a Conjuring movie, and the later Conjuring movies are just not really my thing. The later ones being the fourth and the third one. Nothing will ever compare to the first two Conjuring movies, of course, including this
How
one.
many?
It was yeah, it was
Okay.
probably rated a little bit too high if I'm honest, but it was
Avatar: The
good.
Way of
I
Water, and then
enjoyed the
Avatar: Fire and Ash.
action, but
So I have
hopefully
to
the
watch
next one will be
Avatar:
better
The Way
if
of
it went a
Water
different way, especially
before
because there were a
I
lot of
can
things
watch this new
that
one.
were introduced in the
That's what we're
story and never
saying.
really fleshed out. Him, I think, is probably one of the
But
most forgettable movies of 2025.
okay, it's on
I did give
fucking
it 3.5.
Disney.
Probably just deserves a straight three.
Disney or
I know I
Amazon
adjust my
Prime.
rating so much in this video, but I just gotta be honest with like what I'm thinking about the movie and like my first thoughts since actually thinking about the movie. A lot of these I haven't even thought of since I've seen them. Him kind of being included, it's just again I wanted to like it a lot more than I did, but I do think there are some people that are a little bit too harsh on it because overall I thought it was a good story, but it is kind of a forgettable movie, and I can't really put into words why that is. Drop also goes here at 3.5. This one would not change my rating. That's a solid 3.5 movie. It was really good. And again, a pop it was a kids body, especially because there were a lot of things that were introduced in the story and never really fleshed out. Him, I think, is probably one of the most forgettable movies of 2025. I did give it 3.5. Probably just deserves a straight three. I know I adjust my rating so much in this video, but I just gotta be honest with like what I'm thinking about the movie and like my
Disney
first
want
thoughts.
$30 a
Since
month.
actually thinking about the
What?
movie, a lot of these I
No, they
haven't even
don't.
thought of since I've seen
That
them.
must be Disney, HBO Max, all of that shit.
It's just again, I wanted to like it
$30
a
a month
lot
is
more than I
like
did, but I do think
cable.
there are
What?
some people that are a little bit too harsh on it because
What?
overall I thought it was a good story, but it is kind of a forgettable movie, and I can't really put into words why that is. Drop also goes here at 3.5. This one would not change my rating. That's a solid 3.5 movie. It was really good. And again, a popcorn thriller kind of movie, and I had a lot of fun with this one. A little bit predictable, sure, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. Another movie I was surprised that I liked, The Fantastic Four First Steps. Yeah, I went and saw this in theaters, kind of sporadically. Was not planned.
I have no, I do
So
not want to
a lot
see
of
the
different
SpongeBob
movies, but
movie.
then
I
the
do want to
movie
see
that
The
was supposed to
Housemaid, but I want to
play
read the book
wasn't out at the
first.
theater we were going to, so we had to adjust and pivot, and we saw a Marvel movie. And I'm not a Marvel gal, but this movie was really good. And
I don't want to see David, but they're giving kids free tickets.
but the
2 hours and 11 minutes. That's a long movie. Avatar is 3 hours.
to that are realistic, but sure, I'll give it a pass. It's a Marvel movie.
How
Okay,
long
the
was the
movie that
first
we're talking about
Avatar?
next,
I
another
do want
movie
to
that
see
was
Five Nights at Freddy's
I was
2.
a little insulted by this one in a good way. In a good way. I can't believe Blumhouse would do something like that and would have an ending like that. This one was incredible. Also made me cry in theaters. Next we have Good Boy. I also really liked Good Boy. I feel like it was so unique, and that's why I rated it a little bit higher. It is more independent, small budget, but I
I
love
do not want to
the
see Wicked,
artistry that went into
the
this movie.
second one.
I just like the execution overall of the technique of having a full movie in the perspective of a dog. I feel like
What about Now You See Me?
but really messy, but this one was done really well. Then we have VHS Halloween. Unfortunately, the Halloween rendition of VHS is not my favorite VHS movie, which I thought if you would have asked me before it came out, I knew everything
I
about it.
haven't seen
I
the movie
thought
Roots was a week
that movie
long.
so good. I can't wait to
I
see
used
it
to
in
watch
theaters.
Roots. That's how I used to get a punishment.
Not that
I
one.
used to watch
It's just
Roots.
it pushes it so far. I can't
Now
follow
you
the person.
see
It's very
me.
disappointing to me. Strange Harvest
Now
came
you
out this year.
don't.
Very so far. I
Trailer. Cause I don't even think I've seen the second one. Or did
In the world of magic, everything that disappears reappears. It is very good to be back.
You're gonna be our helper.
Okay. Disappear in three, two, one. Okay, got no Atlas in the house. Who wants to see a magic trick? I think we would have made the horseman proud. My Atlas was spot on, but I'll be the judge of that. According to that card, for some reason, I need you. Why not the other horsemen? The other horsemen are dead. Oh my god, what? No, you did like dead to me. Things got too real for them. They gave up. Stop interrupting. I'm talking about a trick that is bigger and better than anything you've ever seen. It's now or never. What's the trick? That's my diamond. It's the most valuable jewel in history.
But what makes this diamond so special?
Because a magical tarot card told us.
Okay, wait. What happened in the first?
To warlords.
Oh, I didn't see this. The old guards, the second one yet.
If you want to stop the devil, don't cut off his hands. You look for Walla. Open sesame.
Still say pick me.
Diamonds are forever.
Stop him.
Jack, what are you doing here? Saving your ass. Henry Reed? Fanboy later. Hi, guys. I don't know you. Let's go. My horse. We're brought together for a reason. Billy kicked in. Bring down two generations of criminals with a single slight of king.
8 magicians against a worldwide criminal network. I like our chances.
Okay.
Want to feel magic?
Did anybody see the last Venom? Venom Last Dance? I would love for them to just let us know that they're making another one.
You guys dead end. Open sesame. Way to represent merit. Worth a try? Was it? Never know. I think you do know.
Okay. I guess I could go see that.
I can't. I can't really.
Uh,
It is very disturbing to me. Strange Harvest came out.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
This one was one of the better found footage movies I watched in 2025. And honestly, I might change my rating for that one as well to a 4. Super good, documentary stuff.
It was the night before Christmas. The house locked up tight. Yet a shadow approached in the dead of the night with a glimmering axe. So lively, quick, I knew in a moment it must be Saint Nick. Kind of drifting the whole night. I'm ready for something real.
Looking for something? Are you okay? I want to figure out what's going on in there.
You got no idea. What? Naughty. Alright.
Do you have to dress like Santa?
I'll try to slip from Billy into something else. Punish. You ready for this?
Mm,
Cosmic horror. It was just I want a little bit more of the cosmic stuff. But what you get in that is for that is so good and so cool. It's his presence.
What is up, everybody? We are here at Medieval Times, and we are so excited to tell you about our new show. We've got new stunts,
The war between the land and the sea. You might like that too. She ain't blink for 5 minutes straight.
For the action perspective, this is going to be one of our more aggressive shows.
The
Pumped up for
war
pushing the envelope on this one.
between the land and the sea. That's a television miniseries. It just came out. Let's see if we could watch a trailer.
Whether you want to see some drama, the horses, the sparks, this is an incredible experience for everyone.
It's a BBC.
Highly classified, and we shouldn't even be sharing this with you.
It's our brand new trailer for the war between the land and the sea. The times have drawn us together. We would speak with him.
Me? Tell me like what sense me? Marcus now.
We inherited their world. We want it back.
We will flood. We will drown. We will turn.
We could end the conflict between our species.
The taste the bunny. We stop.
Okay. Looks very cheesy. Very cheesy.
I was excited about it, but I thought the technique was so interesting. We got a lot of weird, like new kinds of movies. We had Good Boy, Respecting the Dog, and we had Presents, which is filmed from
I don't like that.
and I thought that
Oh, Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair. So they show Kill Bill 1, 2, and okay.
because we are
That's interesting.
East Coast, and so we know when things
I
are
do want to
going,
see Predator
but I feel like
Badlands.
they still managed to have some surprises in there and have a twist and things, and I really liked that. Made me cry. This one had me
Not
sobbing
Without Hope.
and I had to hold it together until I got to my car because I knew I had to like fully break down. It wasn't just a couple tears, like oh it's so sad, full sobbing. So you know,
Let's go, baby. Come on now, I'm strong. Too strong. You guys, done some deep sea fishing? Cracking on Saturday?
Deep sea fishing.
What time are you heading back?
We'll be back by dusk. We're gonna be all right. We're four big, strong men.
We can't venture across the ocean.
Look at this hall. This weather is not good. Yeah, wrap it up.
Nicholas, it's Mom. I know you went out fishing this morning. This big storm is supposed to hit.
Based on a true story. They gotta flip over a capsized boat, yeah.
This is not a rescue mission.
Four men in the of a giant storm. What's happening to us? Hypothermia.
Captain, is my boy still alive?
Let's turn this thing up. I'm gonna do everything in my power to bring him home safe and sound. Right now, let's go. We are not done yet. Hang on! I love you. Hope is the strongest thing that we have.
Okay, this is so hard. Oh, there's a shark. Oh, wait a second now. Two people are gonna die. One of hypothermia and one of a shark bite. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna wait for it to go on Amazon Prime or Netflix. Cause that's always happens.
more content here or in the high desert.
Kingdom of Heaven. That's what you said, right?
Finish. I had started it a long time ago, but I finally fully watched this movie. I heard
2005.
that just came out this year is actually really good, so I want to catch up and watch 2 and 3. So I needed 4 especially. But
Horror in the High Desert.
then we have the last broadcast. This one is, like I said, predates Blair Witch Project, which is super interesting in and of itself, and I really liked it. Albeit the weird ending.
I didn't see the black phone too.
like this one because I'm not a huge fan of the first Black Phone. It's a fine movie again. It's
I do want to see the Marty. I don't want to see the Marty Supreme unless it's like Wolf of Wall Street.
I wanted more from the first movie, and we got a little bit more in the second one. And plus, I just love a snowy setting. And if you haven't watched it yet, now is the perfect time to watch Black Phone 2 for the first time because it's set in the snow, it's wintry and cold, and I really like the Black Phone 2. Just as vicious, probably
A
more so
Hamnet, I'll
vicious
probably
than
watch at home. I won't pay for that. What's this?
it says Dakota Fanning in it, and it came straight to Paramount Plus, so probably no one really watched this one. But I thought it was really good. I think it could be forgettable in the long run, like maybe just
Okay,
something I
so
remember over time. Didn't stand out to me that much, but overall, was really
this one
happy
is
about it. I was like,
CHURANDHAR.
Simon's Next, it's a beautiful didn't love the writing of it. I didn't love the actual story in the maybe like third act. I think that's where it
Apocalypto
kind of loses me a
Part
little bit.
2.
Guillermo del Toro makes beautiful films. That's a given. This one, story wise,
Passion of the Christ
I really
2.
know what to expect with him being, a fantasy. He loves fantasy, and he's always going to have those elements and less horror in his movies. But Frankenstein, I feel like could have pushed it a little bit more in many, many ways. Companion, I bumped my rate.
Oh my god. Hey. Oh, the movie's not English. Oh, so I'm not gonna know what the fuck they're saying. What? Let me see if I can count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. He got 29 hooks in his chest, his arms, and his face. And then he got another. Um, oh, he got them on his legs too.
Remanda che schitivi morto. Remanda che schitivi morto. Marico sei morti.
Oh, come on.
Marico sei morti.
Oh, oh.
एक शैतान और एक जिन जबरदस्त सेक्स हुआ। 9 महीने बाद जो पैदा हुआ उसका नाम पड़ा चौधरी असलम। दगाबाजी की तुम मारने से पहले तुझे रणवा बना दो उसके साथ आपकी खस्सी।
Okay, it's an Indian movie and it's very, very gruesome, gory action movie. Wow, I never knew they had Indian action actors. Okay.
Sitting down for this one, guys.
Okay.
I really did before. I think I would just.
I've been in a lot of eye staring contests in my life, so excuse
I
me.
don't think
I could really.
four. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What really makes me change my rating is when I have to put other movies below a certain movie, and then I realize I actually liked those ones more. So I could either change the ratings for those to make them higher, or I could change the one that's standing out to me lower. So that's what happened with Companion. Because the next two movies I enjoyed more than Companion in the box.
Oh,
And
almost
that
did
actually
it.
is my first controversial placement of this video. You thought we were going to get through this video without some controversy? Absolutely not. Until dawn. I listen. I will always have a soft spot for these kinds of movies every year. Okay, they are technically bad.
Oh, almost did
Bad
it.
acting, just just generally not the best movies of the year. But I have so much fun with them every time. This movie, Until Dawn, is probably the most rewatchable movie next to maybe Weapons out of this year, in my opinion. Until Dawn, perfect for
Okay,
a
I'm
group
sorry.
setting. I just think it is.
Gotta do something. Ow! What am I sitting on?
This one's and all the other ones we talked about.
Making you uncomfortable?
Over confusing.
I'm making you uncomfortable.
But I can't be the only one that really enjoyed Until Dawn. Please tell me in the comments if you would also rate or rate this movie higher than some of the other more popular and better movies of the year, just for pure enjoyment. Lastly, for the 2025 movies, we have Happiest Season. So I'm trying to watch a new Christmas movie every year. Last year, I watched The Handmaid's Stone and enjoyed it. This one was a I decided to watch half of the season. This one made me stop. This is, I think, one of the only times I cried at home watching a movie.
Staring into my soul.
This one made me cry. Super, super good. I really, really liked half of the season a lot. So now let's get into the movies I rated a four. We're getting up there. So now we're doing my favorite movies that I watched in 2025. I'm starting this with Pulp Fiction. I had never seen it.
What?
Never watched it.
She said she
I
never
liked it.
saw
You
Pulp
liked it.
Fiction.
Right, you liked it.
What
Listen,
type
I
of blasphemous?
Okay, I think I just don't like Kill Bill, and maybe some others.
She doesn't like Kill Bill.
I do enjoy a lot of movies, actually, and Pulp Fiction is one of them. I had a really good time. I was not expecting.
She making me
this
rethink
movie.
and be a subscriber.
I really
Because
I love.
how you don't like Kill Bill? Like, who are you? Like, who doesn't like? I've never heard somebody say they don't like Kill Bill in my life. If I met somebody that said they didn't like Kill Bill, I can't trust you. You make bad judgment calls. When you buy one, get one from MJ Transit. When you buy one, get one from MJ Transit. More details visit njtransit.com/holiday.
Mission Impossible. I know. Fun fact. Did you know that? I absolutely love Mission Impossible movies.
But you don't like Kill Bill?
They went out with a bang with this one. Oh my god. This was like close to 3 hours, right? It was just jam packed with action, man. And these are theater experiences. I never watched these at home. I've never rewatched them at home, but in
Whatever.
the theater, it's just the full experience. Next, I watched Logan, another Marvel movie. I know, but this one leans a little bit horror. I would say it's definitely more violent.
You just
Than
watched
other Marvel
Logan?
movies, and this one we actually watched in black and white because we're doing a thing where we are rewatching or watching movies in black and white. We rewatched The Thing in October in black and white. So good, so good. I'm starting a letterbox list of movies that I think are better in black and white. I haven't watched Logan in color. I watched some scenes in color, but we mostly watched this one in black and white, and so good. 28 years later, also made me cry.
Yeah.
Not much to say about it. It was just a solid movie.
Pulp, I mean, 28 years later did make me cry too.
I'm really excited for Bone Temple, although I'm a little bit more nervous about that one personally. Then I watched Night Bitch. I loved this movie naturally. I knew I would.
Night Bitch is a movie, but it's also a book.
Like a postpartum mom struggling. Yeah, I'm gonna like that one. And this one was so good. I also really liked it. Related so hard to a lot of the things in this movie. Maybe not a good thing, but the story time when she's there at the library, with other moms and stuff, so relatable. The Long Walk, also one of the ones that made me cry as well. So good. Also, maybe one.
I want to see The Long Walk, but
Together, yeah, I feel like Together and Long Walk should actually be switched because Together was really good, but I think I want to knock it down a little bit and maybe not give it less than a four, but like move it a little bit back because some of those movies I liked more than Together. But Together was still a great movie and interesting body horror and yeah, it was good. Savage Land, one of my favorite found footage movies now of all time. Not really rewatchable because
I'm good in you.
I'm blown away by Savage Land because it made me feel so many emotions in a found footage movie.
It is not a woman's job to watch movies. Don't say stuff like that.
Or Blair Witch. I'm just a little freaked out. It's a little scary, and I love that. I love that. Part of found footage that it is actually scary for me personally. Savage Land, it had the horror, but it also had a story that was very impactful, I think, and made me feel a lot of things like sadness and anger, and it blew me away. Okay, guys, don't kill me. Okay, you all know that I rated Sinners a four. So guess where it's going? Right here. Okay. And I know that's going to be controversial.
Michael B. Jordan be
Here
doing
are the
his
rest of the movies on the list.
fucking thing,
And
y'all.
I know Sinners is
a lot of movies that came out this
Let's
year.
talk about the Force, though. Okay, I agree. It was so
Oh
good.
yeah,
And I
she's
think
like she
people
has a
like
YouTube channel. It's called Possessed by Horror. So she reviews horror movies. She talks about horror movies, games, books, things like that.
so many things about it, but
So
I
yes, this
loved
is
it.
her job.
So I did really like Sinners. I really, really did. I thought the story was beautiful. I liked a lot of the storytelling. Some of the story items fell apart for me personally in the end. It's not a perfect movie in my opinion. So yeah, I'm gonna put it here in my ranking. But it's a beautiful movie. I liked a lot
The
of it. I
Secret
liked the love
Agent.
it. I loved the portrayal of vampires. I think they were really cool. Okay, let's get into the 11 movies I rated 5 stars in 2025. First up, we have A Dark Song. This came out in 2016.
I
It's
saw a
still
Dark
a
Song. It was good.
witchcraft kind of
It was very,
dualistic
very
kind of
intriguing.
horror movie, grief story. I watched this earlier in the
Mm-hmm.
year as well, and this one was just very impactful for me emotionally. And it's not going to hit the same for everybody, obviously, but I really liked it. I thought it was a very underrated movie. Last Breath, I gave 5 stars. This one feels random to put in my top movies, but I technically gave it 5 stars. Would I, rewatch this necessarily? No. Maybe this one is one that deserves to go below Sinners. Maybe I should bump this down a little bit. Maybe 5 was a little too generous in the moment. So
Last
maybe
Breath.
for next emotionally here as well. And this one was just very impactful for me emotionally. And it's not going to hit the same for everybody, obviously, but I really liked it. I thought it was a very underrated movie. Last Breath, I gave five
Oh, it's
stars. This
Hindi,
one
but it's
feels random
spoken.
to put in my top movies, but I technically gave it 5 stars. Would I, rewatch this necessarily? No. Maybe this one is one that deserves to go below Sinners.
Okay, so she gave this movie 5 stars. Let's see what the trailer is. Oh, thank you. You know where I got this hat? I got this hat from Wonder, the restaurant place. So I went in there to get a sticker sheet, and I just saw behind the counter they had these bags of hats, and nobody like was there, so I just took one. Yeah, just took one. So it's a movie called Last Breath, and it came out this year. See, it's her job to know what movies came out, so I can't definitively say that. And Woody Harrelson is in this, and Finn Cole from Peaky Blinders. Did that say Netflix? Oh, this is the movie where he has to go rescue the I remember this. It's a movie where Woody Harrelson. Okay,
Maybe
yeah.
I should bump this down a little bit. Maybe 5 was a little too generous
Peaky Blinders was a fantastic show, and they owe us another motherfucking season.
kinds of
For
movies,
sure, for sure.
like survivalistic and just the story of survival, especially if it's based on a true story, which is mind blowing. Mickey 17. Have we forgotten about Mickey 17? Okay,
Mickey
I don't think we can
17?
talk anymore. This is definitely one of the best movies that came out in 2025. Like hands down,
I didn't
one of
watch
the best
that.
movies of 2025. Bong Joon Ho is my favorite director, probably of all time. I know I say that about Oz Perkins and Guillermo del Toro, but Bong Joon
Bong
Ho, I think, is
Joon Ho.
first place for me because
Let's see what
everything
else he
he
came out
does,
with.
I've always rated 5 stars.
Bong
Everything
Joon
I've seen
Ho.
with Bong
He's a
Joon Ho has
South
been five
Korean
stars. Okay,
filmmaker.
my next one for you is
Parasite was really good.
The
I didn't see
McDonald's snack wrap
Snowpiercer. I didn't see a lot of these movies.
Ranch snack wrap.
Okay.
Spicy snack wrap. You broke into the first snack. Snack wrap is back.
McDonald's is so deadly.
I know. Listen, I
Kills more
got
people than like AIDS.
so much flack. I saw all of your comments. Trust me, I understand. And I thought about addressing it all, but I'm like, no, I loved this movie. I am self-aware enough to know that my
Wow.
experience of being flown to LA to
I'm
meet the stuntman and
just
watch the
now
movie with him and all of the backers from Kickstarter,
actually
I understand that has an impact on my, watching the movie and my review of the
Realizing
movie. I fully acknowledge that.
that
So
there
take it with a grain
is
of salt.
a
Take my opinion with a
girl
grain of salt. The opportunity was incredible, and
on
I had
a
so much fun. It's
dirty,
definitely the highlight of my entire year, and I
bloody
am just so happy that I got the opportunity to do that.
mattress
And I understand it probably skews my
as
perspective of the
the
movie itself.
film
And
poster.
we'll never know. We won't know because I won't have an opportunity to watch this movie without that experience.
As a
But I
film
know that this is
poster.
going to be a controversial placement for a lot of people.
Never
It's so
noticed
high,
that.
and I get it. I get it. I understand.
Just
But tell me you wouldn't have
saw
taken that
the
opportunity
girl.
either. By the way, we are in my top 5 horror movies of 2025. So yes, Shelby, I was made in that cut. And next up, in fourth place for 2025 horror movies, we still have other movies to talk about in this ranking. Final
Wait.
Destination Bloodlines, movies made in I mean, you wouldn't have
Did
taken that
she really
opportunity.
rank Final Destination's Bloodlines over Sinners?
Horror movies of 2025. So yes, Shelby, I was made in that cut. And next up, in fourth place for 2025 horror movies, we still have other movies to talk about in this ranking. Final Destination Bloodlines. Loved this one. Perfect Final Destination movie.
Snowpiercer, watch
Made
that.
by 12. Loved everything
The
about it. I
Last
have no
Kingdom.
notes on this
The Last
one.
Kingdom sounds
It
familiar.
was so good. Next is Ghost World. I watched this one. It's from 2001, so my era. Thor Birch in this is so good. ScarJo's in it. I love this movie so
The
much. Ghost
Last
World,
Kingdom.
iconic.
I
Time I
think I
Love is one of my
started
favorite
watching
movies
that.
that came out in 2025 as well. This one, I love. I love this movie so
Mm.
much. Ghost
So
World,
she's going through all the
Time I
movies
Love
that she
is one of
watched
my
this
favorite movies that
year.
came out in 2025 as well. This one, so beautiful. I love Jennifer Lawrence in it, Robert Pattinson. Jennifer Lawrence obviously steals the show in this, and it is again one of those really relatable mom experiences. Not saying that I related fully to the extreme
I don't think
psychosis
Final Destination Bloodlines was that good.
that postpartum can bring, but some of the scenes were so relatable. When she comes out of the room with her boob out, it's just iconic. It is hilarious. Like, yeah. Anyway, but beautiful story. It is a weird movie, so I feel like it's not going to be for everyone, and it might rub some people the wrong way because it's just a very strange kind of movie. But really worked for me. Beautiful, 5 stars, no notes. The Ugly Stepsister.
I want to watch that.
For me, people the wrong way because it's just a very strange kind of movie, but really worked for me.
That's my
Beautiful, 5
last
stars, no notes.
inquiry.
The Ugly Stepsister.
I heard Snowpiercer is good though.
This movie. I don't know what it is about this
Hey.
movie, but I watched it obsessed, and then I gave it a 4. Why did I give it a 4? Like, did I think I couldn't give it a 5 because it wasn't like a theatrical release? Like, this movie is so good. And I loved the body horror elements of it. It was disgusting. It made me feel things. I loved this portrayal of Cinderella in this really grotesque way. It just again one of those that blew me away, and I'm obsessed with it. And as soon as I have the time, maybe early next year, I'll finally have the time where I can start rewatching some things because I've rarely done that this year. I'm gonna be watching Ugly Stepsister. This is one that I just want to have on my TV all the time. And there's something about it, the fairy tale aspect with horror. I love that combination in this movie specifically. We're in my top 3 movies
Thank
of
you.
the entire year, and the next one is my favorite non-horror movie of the year, The Assessment. Oh my
The
gosh, this is a
Assessment?
dystopian movie. I think I've talked about it before in a previous video at some point. This is like one of those situations where I'm like, I wish I did more videos on non-horror movies because this movie also blew me away. I really loved this one. I think the dystopian elements were so cool, so unique.
I mean,
It's really hard, I
Snowpiercer
think,
is a
to do
show,
something
right?
in a unique way nowadays because it kind of does the same thing again and again. But this one had really
But it's a
interesting
better
elements of
movie if
that.
you
And
watch
the
it
technology
first.
of it was so cool. The
Wait, what do you
performances were
mean?
great. It just all
Is it a
around
movie or is it a show?
fantastic movie. You basically have to do an assessment to become parents. You have to go through an interview process, and this woman, the assessor, like comes and stays with you to see if you're fit parents. And the story takes a turn and it is bizarre. This is a weird, it gets really, really, really weird. Okay, top two movies are horror movies of 2025. In second place, we have Bring Her Back. Now, you might remember I gave this a 4
I
when
need
I
to see
first
that.
saw it. And then I made this list. I was like, what am I thinking? Bring Her Back is one of the best movies of the entire year. I don't know if I was manipulated by negative reviews and I took all of that in and I was like, yeah, it's not the best movie. It's incredible. It made me cry. I love so many things about Bring Her Back. Again, it has that motherhood portrayal, and
I
I
think they made a
love
show too, but watch the
like
movie.
her, like the
Okay.
antagonist, I guess, the villain in Bring Her Back. I love characters like her.
Well, which one
Complicated,
came out
complex,
first?
interesting. You understand the motive, might even relate to it a little bit, which makes you reflect on yourself. It's like,
Let
what
me
would
look it
you
up.
do? Obviously, she's evil. We get it. We wouldn't actually do anything. I made a little joke TikTok about it. Like, yeah, I would do unthinkable things to hear my daughter say "mama" again, and it was a joke, guys. I wouldn't actually do things,
Snowpiercer
obviously, but
came
I
out in
love characters that
2013,
have
and
relatability.
it's
That
a
like you kind of
movie.
understand their motives, and it's a gray
And
area.
then the
Obviously, she does some
series
extremely
came
dark
out
things
in
that you would never do in
2020.
reality, but you can kind
Okay.
of understand her character a little bit, and it's dynamic. I love that. It's not just black and white, good and evil. Leslie Weapons. Who would have thought? Who would
She
have
put
thought this
Weapons
is
number
the
one.
best movie of the year? Anyone surprised? Not me. This is the one I actually did watch. I did rewatch this one. Obviously, I did Gladys. I did a video turning myself into Gladys. I love this movie. It goes without saying. I don't even need to get into it. Best movie of the year. And I knew that. I knew that as soon as I walked out of there, I was like, nothing's gonna top that. Absolutely not one movie. I could watch some of the best critically acclaimed movies of all time, and it would not top that movie for this year. So I knew regardless that movie was going in first place. I am a Zach Kreger fangirl, I guess. I am a little bit nervous about Resident Evil. I'm
No,
not
I
gonna
didn't
lie,
leave.
he is really good with original IP and not existing IP, right? He makes great movies in an
They
original
were eating
films.
roaches made into jello.
Scared a little bit. I have faith. I have faith in him, and I think he'll do a good job because he loves video games, and it makes great movies in an original films. And now we're working with an IP, and I'm a little bit scared, a little bit. I have faith. I have faith in him. Acclaimed movies of all time to rewatch. I did rewatch this one. Obviously, I did
So I'm
Gladys.
making a
I
list
did a
of all the
video
movies that I
turning
need
myself
to
into Gladys.
watch
I love this movie. It goes
that I
without
didn't
saying.
get
I don't even
to
need to get
watch
into it.
this
Best movie of the
year.
year. And I knew that. I knew that as soon as I walked out of there, I was like, nothing's gonna top that. Absolutely not one movie. I could watch some of the best critically acclaimed movies of all time, and it would not top that movie for this year. So
So
I knew regardless that movie was going in first place. I am a Zach Kreger fangirl, I guess. I am a little bit nervous about Resident Evil. I'm not gonna lie, because he does really good with original
I am
IP
so
and
interested
not
in
existing
seeing.
IP, right? He makes great movies in an original films, and now we're working with an IP, and I'm a little bit scared, a little bit. I have faith. I have
Excuse
faith in
me.
him, and I think he'll do a good job because he loves video games, and that is
Okay.
Resident Evil.
So last time we were on here, not last time, but maybe like a couple times ago, I made a list of highly interested movies that I want to watch. So
I watch enough scripted shows to do its own ranking. I did watch enough reality shows to do its own ranking, so that's unfortunately I feel like not a lot of people care about that, but I want to talk about reality. So I'm going to, and then I'll see the super quick video. So starting off with documentaries. I guess I watched most of the Trainwreck episodes on Netflix, and I like that
Trainwreck,
series. I think that's pretty good. But I did
The
also watch
Cult
a
of
Murder
American
and
Apparel.
Handsome Disaster. I watched, wasn't there a Trainwreck episode of that as well? I watched those. I watched the documentaries on the Titanic sub disaster. I don't know. I wasn't really interested in it when it first happened. And I don't really watch true crime in a traditional sense, but I like the Trainwreck
Okay.
episodes. I watched the American Apparel one too. And I really enjoyed the documentaries on the implosion. I thought it was really fascinating.
Okay.
And I feel like it's not too, they're not too dark. I think that's why I like it. I don't like true crime that goes extremely dark, where it's about like families being murdered and things
The
like that.
scene
That's
is
not my
really
thing. I feel like
impactful.
every
That means
disaster
it's
is amazing.
grotesque.
Obviously, it's still tragic in in its own way, but not like as heavy as people. They willingly went down there, so it's not as heavy as like children or families, things like that. Scripted shows, okay, they're not ranked by any means, but these are the ones that I watched this year. Escape at Dannemora, definitely the best one though. That's going to be my favorite show, scripted show that I've seen in a really long time. So good, you have to go watch it. The cast is incredible. I'm pretty sure I already talked about it in videos prior. I can't even believe I watched that this year. That feels like 5 years ago.
So I don't want to watch The Long Walk until I read the book by Stephen King, and I'm actually reading all of Stephen King's book in chronological order. Excuse me.
Loved it. It's great. I love season
And let me tell you, I have one, two, three more books till I get to that book.
A couple of shows we watch every time, every season. We love It's Always Sunny, and this season also was really, really good. I didn't like episode one as much because I don't watch. That was the Abbott Elementary crossover. I don't watch that show, so that one didn't really land. But all the other ones, it was a really, really good, really funny season. The Chair Company.
I do still want to see him, even though I did not see it in theaters. I still want to, you know.
Listen,
These are my other glasses that I feel like make me look smarticle.
funny. And then it started to turn a little bit into I Think You Should Leave. It started to feel like skits by Tim Robinson instead of like a scripted show that has him and his comedy in it. It felt like I Think You Should Leave. And then I hated the finale. I think I'm in the
Yeah, so the reason why I wanted to do that is because some people say that there are like
what I
uh
mean, it's obviously we're baiting for
what's
season
the
two,
word?
and it's been confirmed. I think that
That there are like
it's coming.
gestures to other books inside.
Love the show.
You know, so I just want to read in chronological order and see. I just want to get that experience just to see, like, oh, that goes from that. Okay, yeah.
It was just getting a little bit much, a little bit too.
The Blue Lagoon. Okay, I don't know about the Blue Lagoon, but I definitely did say that my favorite movie was Matilda.
Silent Hill 2, the remake.
Not gonna like ever say that that's not my favorite movie.
Is life changing, and nothing will ever compare ever again. So that's put us into a gaming slump.
She smacks her lips so much and it's so fucking annoying.
And we are like 4 hours into that because we wanted to feel something. We wanted to feel that hit of Silent Hill 2, and that's not fair to Silent Hill F to play that immediately after Silent Hill 2 because it won't compare. It can't. I'm enjoying Silent Hill F more than Ryan is. He is obviously the one that plays the games, and I watch them. So I can't really comment a lot on the games as far as gameplay goes, but I do know Silent Hill F is a little bit, I mean, it's very different from the other games in the combat. And I think that's where it's a little bit more annoying because he's used to the Silent Hill combat from Silent Hill 2. And it's just, they changed so much of it. It's also less exciting to watch, to be honest, than the other Silent Hill games. But that being said, I love the story of Silent Hill F. The setting is stunning, obviously, and I am obsessed with a lot of the monsters. The Scarecrow puzzle is one of my favorite things that I saw this year, period. Okay. We are also playing Silent Hill F on Into the Fog level puzzles. So we chose the hardest level of puzzles because I love the puzzles, and that's where I play. Is I do a lot of the puzzles in all of the Silent Hill games. Puzzles. So we decided to do the hardest level of that. We're kind of regretting that a little bit because it's very very hard. There's new Resident Evil game coming out next year, and I am so excited. So look for my review on that at the end of my recap next year. Can't wait. That's a year from now, but get excited. So with that, the 2025 year has come to a close, and we have officially talked about every movie except for No Other Choice, but that's not a horror movie, so that's okay. I would love to hear your rankings for 2025. What were your favorite movies? What were the standouts? Your non-horrors, things, everything. Your least favorites. If you want to get into that and talk about the worst movies you watch, whatever. Leave a comment down below. Tell me your favorite movie of the year at least minimum. Tell me what you loved the most down below in the comments. I hope you enjoyed this video.
If there's one secret to happiness in my life, it's taking care of the kindest creatures on earth. Sheep.
Sheep detectives? You know what's crazy? Because Hugh Jackman said that he did not want to play Wolverine anymore. He wanted them. They purposely made the movie Logan to kill off Wolverine because Hugh Jackman did not want to play Wolverine anymore. He said he was tired of playing one role. He said his daughters didn't understand why the only movies he was in, he was always angry all the time. And he said he really wanted to like sing and dance and be merry and shit. And yeah, he wants to do other things. And it's almost like every movie he's been in has been in some sort of singer, musical, like something. And it's just like, bro, can we get a Deadpool Wolverine too? Like, he also said he was never going to reprise his role as well. He said that he wants to just retire the character. So him coming out and doing like Wolverine in the Deadpool movie was like a really big thing because he was so adamant about not reprising that role as that character. He was very serious. Very. And I wonder. Oh, she said this movie that I wanted to see the trailer for. Um, horror in the high desert. Google search. Oh, it's on Tubi for free. Can we get a trailer? Mm. Oh, wait. Silent Hill series is sitting on my to-do list as well. I've seen the first one. Did I watch it this year? I think I rewatched it this year, but I didn't watch it for the first time this year. I seen the first one. I need to see the second and the third. But I know the second and third don't have nothing to do with the first one the way that the first one does. I came in earlier, but it was way too crowded. I was on the Pooh. I was on Pooh the Balloon. What? I just downloaded Silent Hill on my PS5. Thank you. I was on the pop. Oh, he's on Pop Balloon. Thank you, John Johnson. Honestly, I would be upset to see somebody else play Wolverine. I would be like, they would have to do the whole Professor X, everybody over, in order for me to even grasp the concept that they want somebody else to play Wolverine. Like, Hugh Jackman is Wolverine. Whoever takes that role has to like accredit him so fiercely. And like, yeah. The Prestige is a really good Christian Bale, Hugh Jackman movie. I think it's directed by Nolan too. You don't like Deadpool? What you said? The Prestige, 2006. Yeah, but see, this was before he was Wolverine, right? Right? Okay, let's horror in high desert.
This wasn't a normal search and rescue because, Gary didn't tell anybody where he was going.
The clock was ticking. They very much
Oh,
needed to
wait,
find Gary
they
as soon
put
as
text
possible.
on the page. Hold on.
Because, Gary didn't tell anybody where he was going.
Over 600,000 people go missing in the United States every year. An estimated 90% are recovered annually, dead or alive. I wish they would like let it be known if they meant dead or alive. It is suspected that the remaining 10% vanish into the American wildlands.
As you can see, the great view.
I wouldn't say what Gary was doing was hiking. These were multiple day, like survival
Multiple
excursions.
day.
Gary became so obsessed with survivalism. He would study it and find the most remote places, no cell service, no provisions of any kind other than what he took.
He's going on and on about crazy story about Gary, and he's telling me that he thinks he knows where he is.
Yes, I'm from New York. We just talking about movies in general. In July of 2017, experienced outdoorsman Gary Hinge vanished into the wilderness of northern Nevada under bizarre circumstances.
What I saw changed everything.
They must have found his camera.
Face. That really got to me.
He said that the longer he stood and looked at it, the more spooked that he got, that the feeling of dread, the sixth sense that
Okay.
he needed to get out of there.
My favorite tattoo. It doesn't really look like anything. The trailer wasn't that good. Okay. Let's see the Prestige.
They had the dream.
Like this song, Song Sung Blue. Like, don't get me wrong, Hugh Jackman is a very good actor. He can go from like A to Z, and I love that for him. But, bro, like, you see how Jason Statham?
You like that?
How'd you do it?
Magic. I'll perform this feat.
Oh, I think I heard about this. They're like two rival magicians.
Audience loved it.
This trick is top notch.
Need to celebrate.
A real magician tries to invent something new. It's something that other magicians will scratch their heads over.
I suppose you had such a trick. As you do. It's the one they're going to remember before.
What happened?
It was the greatest magic trick I've ever seen. You need to know how he does it. He has no trick. It's real.
It's real.
Every great magic trick consists of 3 acts. The first act is called the pledge. The magician shows you something ordinary, but of course, it probably isn't. The second act is called the turn.
He's obsessed with discovering your method.
The magician makes this ordinary something do something extraordinary. Now you're looking for the secret, but you won't find it. That's why there's a third act called the prestige. This is the part with the twists and turns, where lives hang in the balance. And you see something shocking you've never seen before. This was built by a man who can actually do what magicians pretend to do. Real magic.
I know what you really are.
How does he do it? You want the truth?
Nothing is impossible.
I'll work it down, bro.
No more secrets.
Secrets in my life.
Can you tell me what happens in the movie? No, don't tell me. I'm gonna write it down on my list. Ah, as soon as I find my pen.
They had the dream.
I hate
You're gonna do a Neil Diamond show?
All they needed was a shot. Trying to be better.
Aren't we all? So I'm good, but if you only it was just Christmas.
Okay. Want a good magic movie?
Welcome
Yeah.
back to Vampire Entertainment. I'm your host, Kanan Becker, and today we talk about the 20 best
Watch
horror
Now You
movies
See Me
of
1, 2.
2025.
I seen that. Am I listening to True Crime? No.
And with that, let's get
The cop movies. Yo, Morgan Freeman as a detective is OD.
Hello, Eddie. You're in my car.
Locked is a 2025 psychological horror.
Morgan Freeman plays like a cop detective a lot.
It's a remake of the 2019 Argentinian film 4x4 and stars Bill Skarsgård and Anthony Hopkins. A thief breaking into a luxury SUV realizes he has slipped into a sophisticated game of psychological horror.
My name is William. I'm the owner of this car. What do you want? Thou shalt not steal. That's not complicated, is it?
So to kick this off is this little gem. This came out of nowhere. I didn't hear anybody really talking about it. It was just kind of in theaters and then gone in a flash. And now that it's available finally streaming places, I've heard more and more people buzzing about it. But it really never got the credit it deserved this year because it's really, really well done. Because for such a simple premise, and then you basically have the entire movie taking place in
He
this
always
vehicle,
plays like some
you
sort
would
of
think it would be
detective-y
slow
kind of
or
guy.
boring, but it's not. It keeps your interest from moment one. And the majority of that is the performance.
Somebody said The Bone Collector, 7.
Performance from Anthony Hopkins.
Spiders.
And then you're watching Bill Skarsgård go through hell trying to figure out how to survive, how to get out of his car, all of that. But then eventually it leads to the climax where him and Anthony Hopkins have a face-to-face moment, and it's everything you would hope for. Just the dialogue between the two of them.
Olympus
is so
Has Fallen.
and in so many
There
ways,
was a
this is
London
like
Has Fallen. Didn't see that.
because you're trying to figure out what is going on here because you don't really know who these characters are in the beginning, and little by little you kind of put pieces together and figure out motive here and figure out what is exactly going on. It's beautifully shot, well written. The set, as far as the car, looks amazing. Just everything.
Yo, Morgan Freeman has been in. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I guess I'm next. I shall never come here.
Good Boy is a 2025 supernatural horror movie directed by Ben Leonsberg and his feature directorial debut, and stars Indy, an 8-year-old Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. A loyal well written. The set, as far as the car, looks amazing. Just everything about this is well done, and definitely one more people need to see.
He's been in 105 movies. 105 movies.
If you want to earn 70,000 bonus miles and would like this dinner to help pay for this trip, you should probably have a United Quest card. Earn double miles on dining and triple miles on United purchases.
Would you like to spend some money here, Mr. Wong? Oh, Heartless One.
I don't have either one around. If someone showed you, proved it to you, would that frighten you?
Would that frighten me?
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's take a look at today's.
Steven Spielberg. Oh, that's
You
yeah.
have a right to know the truth. It belongs to 7 billion people.
What is it?
You won't believe me if I told you. So I'm gonna show you.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world. All at once.
What?
People keep wondering. Encountering the unknown.
What?
They are starved for the truth.
Do you think there could be others? Why would he make such a vast universe? Yet save it only for us.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Heartless.
I should never have come
The movie with Gene Jackman.
Good Boy is a 2025 supernatural horror movie.
Along Came a Spider is part two to a movie called Kiss the Girls.
Nova Scotia duck tolling
Yeah.
A loyal dog moves from
But I didn't know it was a
family
part
home
two
to
though.
visit, only to discover supernatural forces lurking in the shadows. And as dark entities threaten
No,
his
he was in a movie called
companion,
God.
Buck must fight to protect the one he loves
Yeah,
most.
he played God a couple times because his voice, his 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 voice is that of
This is another one that just really came out of nowhere. But unlike Locke, this one has had
yeah,
great
because he
casting.
played
It made more money
Bruce
than
Almighty is the
any
first
other
one that comes to
Shudder
mind.
IMDb
Yeah, there was
sequel.
another one.
That is
It's the
so
tone of his
exciting,
voice.
for such a tiny little indie produced movie. But we love our pets, so of course it was going to do well.
Yeah,
Besides that, it's
I
a
remember
movie,
Robin Hood.
emotional, beautifully done movie, and the performance from Indy the dog is outstanding. What him and his owner were able to pull off with the training over the years.
It's 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, y'all. Why do people feel like I don't care if you see me up at this
This
time?
is their real dog, and it's all just the one dog in this movie. Where it's like usually when you see
I am
movies
not
that feature
accessible
pets,
at this
they'll have
time.
lots of different animals
It's
to play the
inappropriate.
role. But in this, it was
So
just Indy. Lots of different animals to play the role. But in this,
it's
it was just
inappropriate to
Indy.
contact somebody
So
at this
they did such a
ungodly
good
hour.
job and were patient and shot this over the span of like a couple of years. But it also gets creepy, moody, atmospheric, very, very
A movie
scary
channel? I do want to
throughout.
talk about the movies that I
And
watch
maybe the
because I'm
song
heavy
actually
into.
worked in its favor. It just
But
made
then I
it
would have
this
to like
whole
really go to
emotional
the
pull. But I'm not
movies.
gonna lie, it left me a little bit teary-eyed by the end. It's just one of my
I'll
favorite
figure it out.
movies for sure this year. And so I absolutely had to include it as my number 19
I used to
film
go
of
to the
the
movie
list.
every Tuesday because Tuesday is like $8. So I used to go to movies every
And
Tuesday.
welcome back to another treasure-filled adventure on Ghost Pirate Entertainment. Now, today's spoils aren't gold or jewels. They're even better because my friends at Balesa and I
So
are literally sending
movies
out gift
are like
cards
my
of free
hobby.
tools.
I don't want to make
Balesa is
it
an incredible five-woman
a
company
business.
for all things sexual wellness. Their whole mission is to empower everyone to embrace, explore, and celebrate their sexuality. And the quality of their toys is next level. Let's
Yeah,
check out some of my
no.
absolute favorites. For women,
It could be
first up
something
is
I
Pebble. It's
share,
ergonomically built to
but
fit perfectly
I
in
don't
your
want it
hand,
to be a
so you can
job.
control the suction and vibration independently. No annoying pattern. Then you have
Yeah.
the Air Vibe for dual stimulation. Don't let its cute, discreet case fool you. This toy packs a serious punch and it's completely waterproof. And for a truly unique experience, the Thump does it all. It vibrates, it suctions, and has this incredible thumping technology. It's designed to be the one toy that replaces all other clit stimulators. And for men, the Ultra Blow, their most advanced stroker yet, built to blow your mind. It features powerful thrusting and rotating action for intense, lifelike stimulation. With 8 dynamic modes, 4 speeds, 4 patterns to customize your experience. It's easy to control and perfect for solo or partner play. The quality of these is insane, and it comes with a warranty and super discreet
Yeah, but what would I
packaging, which I
call
know a
it?
lot of you
I
appreciate.
do
And
want to
some
have
even bought
like,
the Lux Mini one, small but mighty and perfect for travel. Seriously, everyone who signs up using the link in the top of the description
yeah,
or in
some
the
things you have
comment
to
below
have as your
wins
hobby.
someone you're waiting for
I
with
feel
a
like
free
movies should
gift
be
card or
treats
toy
for
from the
you
list. And
guys.
drop any
For most
questions in
people,
that
movies are
comment
like
below,
a
and
treat.
I'll see you in the next one.
When
Now
I
jump
saw
in.
the
We'll see
guy
you
doing the
next time.
advertisement for David, one thing he said is that millions of kids have never been to the movies. I know, I heard that too. That's why I had to look like, what are we talking about here? It's crazy because as I got older, I've gotten dimples. I used to want them so bad, and I used to feel like I never had them. And then, like, this one came in, and then, like, I swear I'd be forcing this one. The fact that a rental car, a rental car company came up with an idea for a commercial. The commercial is an old couple going renting a car and going to like a snowy cabin. The wife then propositions him with a good time. The good time includes handcuffs and gag balls. She handcuffs her husband to a chair and gags him. And he is bent over waiting for some enjoyment, and she takes the car to go drive by herself. Why is a rental car company using sex as a ploy? Sex is too mainstream. And as a sex worker, I can say that. If anybody can say that, I can say that. I'm not tripping. So should I only be doing movies in this Levins review, or should I do books too? I mean, is dancing a form of sex work?
The Shrouds is the 2024 Canadian body horror movie, written and directed by David Cronenberg. It stars Vincent Cassel, Diane Kruger, and Guy Pearce. An innovative businessman and grieving widower builds a device to connect with the dead inside of a burial shroud.
Dead shrouds can be weaponized. People will find a way to do it. They found something.
What is that? Man, this movie.
So I do want to say that every book that I started to read this year, I have finished, except for one book that I don't have access to right now. But when I think about it, I could actually find it on Libby. I try to schedule my stream time for time that I won't be spoken to by other people so that I don't have to worry about my phone ringing.
Really got under my skin. It's one of those that when I left the theater after seeing it, I was impressed. I enjoyed it. It was good. But it wasn't until later on that I realized how much I was thinking about it and how much it stuck with me because the design of it, the ideas behind it are so dark and uncomfortable, but beautiful in their way they're told and in the story behind this because it really strongly deals with the loss of a loved one, and especially watching someone you love deteriorate and die from some type of disease. And from what I know, this was inspired by David Cronenberg watching, unfortunately, his wife pass away from cancer. And you can really see how impactful that
Oh
was on him because
gosh.
it just radiates
His
through this
wife?
movie. You can feel the pain, the sadness, the grief, just all of that coming through it. And it's disturbing, very
Mm,
uncomfortable. It's one of those that's kind of hard to look at, hard to watch at times because of the implications and what is being
so
said
fucked
and
up.
how it's presented here. But like all Cronenberg movies, there's a very powerful message to it. It's not only bizarre and uncomfortable with the body horror and the things that happen as far as visuals, but just in the way that it's told. He has just such a beautiful
I'm
yet
not gonna
profound
lie.
way of
Ghost Pirate
telling
Entertainment
very
on
uncomfortable
YouTube,
stories. And I'm not going to
he
say this is
always
the best
has some
Cronenberg
clutch
movie or
ass
anything like
movies.
that, but it doesn't even matter because it's such a well told, introspective, personal type of movie that is
I think you
absolutely
like Bunny. I think I need to tell Bunny about you. What?
it is absolutely worth seeing.
Meat Kills. That looks good.
Meat Killed or Release Dog is a 2025 Netherlands
See, but
horror
some of these
directed
movies
by
aren't
Martin
out.
Smith. It stars Carol Dirks, Sim Binyaker, and Emma Joseph. They join an activist group, Mirta Films, a pig farm's cruelty. But later, when they return to free the pigs, they're already dead. So the leader of the group seeks revenge on the farmer's children, forcing Mirta to choose sides when violence erupts.
We zijn te laat.
This is such a bleak, dark,
So
disturbing
I
film.
did
One of
not
the ones I
watch
saw
Halloween Kills,
earlier
even though I
this year
watched
in
1
summer.
and 2.
And I was just so impressed by it because it doesn't hold anything
Did
back.
I
It
watch 1 and
really
2?
goes for it. It's vicious and so brutal
Was it
while
Halloween
having a
Ends?
really interesting perspective and way that it's told because there isn't really a good guy or a
Yeah, it's
bad
Halloween
guy.
Ends. I didn't see Halloween
There's just
Ends.
really these two sides.
And
They
babe, let me tell you,
believe so strongly in a certain way of seeing things
I don't want to
that
know
it's
how that stupid ass
unfair
series
to
ends.
each other. And it just
I don't feel like it
shows
was a
how
good
vicious and
remake. The
violent
first one,
and
yes, but I feel
awful
like to
the
take
world can be
Michael away
when
from
you see
Michael and make it
things
somebody
like
else
that.
is
So even
crazy.
though in this it's this activist group versus this farmer, you could easily apply what it's trying to say here in so many other walks of life, from religion to politics. Like you
So
name it.
some of these
But it's
movies are
so
like this movie is on
very dark, disturbing,
Screambox,
super
and
twisted,
then
and
some
bleak.
movies are on
It's one of my
Shudder.
favorite hidden
I don't
gems
have
of the
subscriptions
year
to
for
those.
one
I
thing.
don't really have a subscription anywhere,
And it's
not to
available
Netflix,
streaming
only to
and
Amazon
available on
because I
Screambox.
use
It
Amazon.
is absolutely worth your time.
Eddie Murphy Pimp Chronicles. I feel like I've watched that.
I'm not gonna like you.
Dangerous Animals is a
Purge. I've seen
2025
Purge.
survival
I'm not
horror
really
film
impressed by Purge
directed by
though.
John Byrne. It stars Josh Courtney, Fossey Harrison, and Josh Houston. When a savvy, free-spirited surfer is abducted by a shark-obsessed serial killer, she must figure out how to escape before he carries out a ritualistic feeding to the sharks below.
Welcome aboard.
I love this little movie, especially the performance from John Courtney. He is incredible in this. He's such a charismatic, interesting, enjoyable, entertaining villain. Like just all his mannerisms, the things he does, he's got such a quirky, unique quality about it. And I think it's really a shame that this movie hasn't gotten more love, more traction, because I would love to see him do sequels to this. I'd love to see him continue to live in this character. And I know with the way this ends, that may not seem exactly possible, but there's always workarounds, prequels, like you name it. There's ways you can bring back killers. It's also a really cool shot movie. And the shark element, this isn't a shark movie. And I think maybe that's why it didn't get more love, is because a lot of people kind of thought of this as a shark movie, and it's not. It's a serial killer slasher-ish type of
He
movie,
just uses
and the
sharks.
villain just uses sharks as kind of like his tool, his weapon. And I loved that. I thought it was really
Yeah, because that's very creative.
added
Who you? That's like using piranhas to kill your victims. It's very creative.
the situation. It's super intense, heart pounding, and absolutely keeps you on the edge of your seat. But I think this one's a real gem and absolutely deserves to be on this list.
FBA game. What's FBA game? Oh, I saw Hard Eyes. That was interesting. I do feel like some of the kills were exaggerated because we already proved they were regular people. So I just feel like when regular people are doing murders, you should show like the will to force their body to make certain kills. You shouldn't show like the ease. I guess the ease is scary, but for me, it would be more it would be more scary to me if you show me how determined somebody is to really hurt someone else than to show me how easy they could do it. You get what I'm saying? Like if you show me you determinedly, physically struggling to make this kill and make it as bloody and gory as possibly can, I'm gonna be like, oh, that was my bowels loosening, because they serious. If you just show me like, somebody just it's like, okay, you know, like everybody's Michael Myers now. It's not possible. It's not possible. Oh, FBA was someone commenting. Okay.
It radically transforms how you see and how you draw. So you might ask, where can I get one?
That's tracing
Well,
though.
my local camera lucida hasn't been manufactured in generations. An original camera lucida on eBay will run you from $300 to $500. At that price, it's a collectible or an antique, not an everyday tool. In 2013, I brought it back with authentic optics in a lightweight portable construction and at a price that more people could afford. Hi, I'm Pablo Garcia, and I'm a professor at the School of the Art Institute of Chicago. In the year 2000, artist David Hockney proposed the ideas in this book, Secret Knowledge, Rediscovering the Lost Techniques of the Old Masters. In it, Hockney and co-author Charles Falco present compelling evidence that the old masters used various optical devices like the camera obscura, concave mirrors, and the camera lucida to help create their masterpieces. And by the way, some people really hated this book. They want to believe that the old masters somehow had superhuman drawing abilities. They think that Hockney suggested that the old masters were somehow cheating by using optical drawing. But it's really the opposite. Many of us think it shows that the old masters were even more amazing because they made it their business to engage with the most cutting-edge technologies of their day, optics. After first reading about Hockney's argument, I bought an antique camera lucida and started drawing. One day, I showed the camera lucida to all my best friends. Even though he was a
Could the truck just come through the house?
And this is what the camera lucida is all about. Perspective, composition, and foreshortening are easier when you're
So I went upstairs earlier because the lady was doing that stuff again. And let me tell you, she still did not answer the motherfucking door. And I knocked twice and I told her a message. I can hear you downstairs. You did this at 5 o'clock this morning, and I will be damned if you do it again. Enjoy your night. And walked off. Because, bitch, I'm coming up here and bang on your door like you motherfucking stole my man. I wouldn't come looking for no man, but you get what I'm saying. Oh my God, no, copyright infringement. Damn. So there is a utensil basically. So it looks, let's just say it looks like this. So you have it, right? And if let's just say this is the, you can't see this, but let's just say this is the object that I want to draw. So what the camera does is it uses a lens or a series of lenses to reflect the and mirrors to reflect the image and then reflect it through the lens so that it shows onto the paper so I can literally draw it on the paper. That's what he's saying.
And Devin Fowler. For the last several years, the Hard-Eyes Killer has wreaked havoc on Valentine's Day by stalking and murdering romantic couples. And this Valentine's Day, no couple is safe.
No couple is safe.
This is more than just murder. He's like Cupid with a kink.
This is such a fun movie, very refreshing, because I never would have thought you could take something like this and make an actual rom-com,
Yeah, so
romantic comedy, but yet spin it into being a horror movie. And
we
one
have
that works.
like
I mean, this is a legit slasher that does a
17 minutes
job
left.
with that assignment. It's equal parts slasher horror movie and romantic comedy, and it does a phenomenal job of marrying the two. Because throughout this movie, you really like this couple. You want to see them not only survive, but you want to see them get
Yeah, we
together.
have 17 minutes left, guys.
But yet it's
Before I
brutal,
lay it
savage,
down
gory.
tonight. Lay your head down, lay your head down.
They show a ton of viscera and blood.
Yeah, it's fancy tracing at its finest.
It's legitimately funny. You really like the characters. They're well written. The entire script is well written and well put together. So it's not like some kind of brainless slasher.
Hard Eyes did hit me with a twist though.
It's also not anything to
Didn't
overthink or
expect
take
that.
too serious, because it is just a fun, entertaining popcorn type of flick. But if you get to see this one, do yourself a favor and check it out.
One of the best kills for me in Final Destination.
Are you breaking up with me?
It's not you. It's me.
Was when the guy was doing the muscles. He was like, ah! Then they came and smushed him. I could never unsee that every time I go into the gym. It's fucking hilarious.
Jack Quaid and Lucas Cage. A billionaire's death sets off a chain of events for Iris and her friends during a weekend trip to his lakeside estate. This was the first movie this year that I was blown away by, that I just thoroughly enjoyed. The only reason it's not higher up on my list, one, this year was stacked. There are so many amazing movies. So that was part of it. But the bigger reason is this is mostly a horror list, and this movie is much less of a horror movie, much more of a sci-fi thriller. So even though I am including it on this list,
Is it
because
sci-fi?
it is
Yeah.
at least fringe in the horror
Sci-fi.
family, so to speak.
Do you like science fiction, fantasy?
It's definitely not going to be in my.
Or I mean, do you like science fiction or fantasy? I think I'm a fantasy girl, but when you really like characterize what movies are science fiction, it's like all of the aliens are definitely science fiction, all of the predators are science fiction.
Just keep you guessing on the edge of your seat film. It was definitely one of the most fun, if not the most fun movie this year. Just the chemistry with the cast, Sophie Thatcher, Jack Quaid, their back and forth, their dialogue.
One of my favorite kills.
In terms of this movie takes, it keeps you guessing.
Yeah, but see that when he has the two girls in a sleeping bag and he start bashing them together, but that's based off him doing it in a previous Jason movie, and I feel like the first time they did it was better because it looked like less fake because it was one person. It's like it's probably like so hard for you to like hold two people, but to kill one person in a sleeping bag is very possible.
Watch my snoring disappear in one night. My wife couldn't believe it was that easy.
I tried these popular snoring solutions, so you don't have to. And there's only one that works.
Yeah, because fantasy isn't always horror.
Those strips only open your nostrils. They don't do anything for a blocked airway. That's why you wake up drained, no matter what.
Now, one of my favorite Jason kills was probably Jason X when he wakes up and he takes a scientist girl and he puts her face in the liquid nitrogen and it comes up frozen. He smashes her head off.
How early you go to bed. Mouth tape, pretty risky.
That was one of my favorite Jason kills.
Taping their mouth shut will force them to breathe through their nose. But if your airway is blocked, mouth tape doesn't fix it. And if you have any congestion, you're just making it harder to breathe.
mouth guards, useless. They're bulky, uncomfortable, and they don't let you adjust how far your jaw moves forward. And if it doesn't fit right, it won't work. And if your jaw isn't in the right position, you'll still be waking up dead tired. CPAPs? They don't fix the root problem either. CPAP machines just blast air through a blocked airway. They don't actually open it. Plus, they're loud, expensive, and pain to travel with. That made me feel like I was just suffocating.
Look, for years I pretended my story wasn't that bad. Like all dad's story, right? Problem was, he was dragging my wife up the wall, and I couldn't blame her. I mean, I was exhausted all the time too. My wife even started sleeping in the guest bedroom pretty much every night, but I still didn't do anything about it until last summer. I went on this men's retreat with some guys from church. First night there, I woke up at 3 a.m. to find my two roommates gone. They'd almost.
Okay. I don't want to hear about that. You don't remember that? Pause. 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 Nitrogen kill. I got you. I got you, my brother. Okay. Wait. See?
Struggling to stay on top of your business admin this year? Zero can help you feel in control again. Starting my business and getting my products.
Oh my God, we've detected copyright video on your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. If you plan to continue, please ensure that the content owner has added your channel to their allowance.
Together is a 2025 supernatural body horror movie. Written and directed by Michael Shanks.
Yeah, he definitely did. He was holding his cities.
Stars Dave Franco, Allison Brie, and Damon Herrington. Years into their relationship, Tim and Millie find themselves at a crossroads as they move to the country. With tensions already
Yes,
flaring,
YouTube
they
alerted
encounter
me.
with an unnatural force threatens to
That's
crush
why
their
people like
lives,
Twitch.
their
That's why
love, and their flesh.
I'm leaning to start going over there.
God, what a great year for movies it's been. It's just amazing. Because the fact that this is
Oh, Together is going to be on Hulu.
blows my mind. I cannot believe that it didn't make my top 10, but as I went back and forth, it just
Yeah,
wasn't
just from the
going to be
screaming.
my top 10. But there was no way I was going to talk about the best movies this year without including this one. I enjoyed this on so many levels. It has creepy moments that really unnerve you and just absolutely freak you out. It has emotional layers. It definitely connected for me. I felt myself in the shoes of these characters numerous times as conversations I've had with spouses, exes,
I'll
things
probably
like
just
that.
cut the mute
So
the
much
clip
of this is relatable
when
if you've ever been in any serious long-term relationship. And the chemistry between Allison Brie and
I'll probably just mute the clip
is incredible. You can
when
tell
I
that
upload
they're a
it.
real
If it flags it
relationship
again,
and not only love each other but actually like each other, because you cannot fake the levels of chemistry that they have, and they're just so likable and enjoyable, and you just love them and really want to see them
yeah, I'm tired of turning my
succeed,
head
and
like
the
that. Like,
strangeness that this takes
I want to turn
and the
like this and be
directions
like
it
that.
goes. Very weird and cool and mysterious, and keeps you guessing all the way to the very end. And even though this movie did one thing in the final act, made one decision with something they did that I'm not the biggest fan of, just in general, I think this movie was a blast. Just
It's
so
okay.
well
We'll figure it
done
out.
in so many ways, and absolutely
I have
one
to
of the
write on
best
my
movies
to-do list
for
to get a
sure
tripod
this year.
tomorrow, guys, because yeah, that little girl is so fucking creepy. She's creepy because she has what's that thing when people have like a lot of people that can't look at stuff with a lot of holes? I don't have that problem. It is like cringe worthy, but I don't have that problem. Today was Friday, right?
But one day, when the air smelled like honey, a voice said, "Hey, this one's mine." Dunkin' Munchkins, so small, they're
I
suddenly
did
the
not.
best bites of all. The holidays run on Dunkin' Munchkins.
Vicious is a 2025 horror movie written and directed by Brian Bertino. It stars Dakota
See, I
Fanning,
did not
Kathleen
pick up a
Hunter, and
tripod.
Mary McCormick. A woman spends the
I
night
also did not
fighting
do
for her
that.
existence as she slips down a rabbit hole contained inside a gift from a late night visitor.
Please no, you can't do that. I will tell anyone. Don't you dare.
What a dark and twisted movie this is. Really cold, unnerving stuff here. It's very bleak and emotional. It was one that really got to me and affected me in a very powerful way. I saw this one as well at Fantastic Fest this summer, and it just resonated so much for me as someone who dealt with mental illness myself and people around me. A lot of the people that I love in my life have had to deal with it on one level or another. Deep depression and suicidal thoughts and all those things. This movie just connected on every level to me. And I do get why it didn't work for everyone. For one, the ending is very ambiguous, and there's a lot of different ways that you can take the ending. And I think if you take it one way, it isn't necessarily depressing and it isn't bothersome and it isn't confusing. But then if you take it in other ways, it could be very disturbing, very bleak and upsetting, and you name it, right? I mean, frustrating is a better way to put it, I think. It doesn't give you the answers you're looking for. And that's just because it doesn't have a cut and dry ending. There's multiple interpretations on the ending to this. But it's a moody, atmospheric, super creepy movie.
So I
that
want to
has some
finish a
imagery
physical
that'll
book
absolutely stick
tomorrow.
in your head.
So the
Besides that,
physical
the
book that I'm
performance from
reading
Dakota
is
Fanning is
Eternal
so good in
Ruin
this. She
by
just
Taijas
knocks it out of the park.
Germa.
Everything I ever see her in,
Am I
she just
good?
continues
Yeah.
to impress me. Just like her sister, the two of them completely commit and throw themselves into every role they're given. But I found this movie to be super
Barnacles
chill,
are fucking
disturbing,
weird. And if you go
pretty
to a
fucking
fucking
scary.
seafood restaurant
I
and they
think
don't
it's
clean
one
the
you
fucking
definitely
barnacles off
need
your
to
fucking
see.
food, it's fucking weird.
This is crazy. End of test.
Insect eggs? What kind of
The
insect
Assessment is a
eggs? No, I'm not
2024
Latina.
sci-fi
Latina.
thriller directed by Claire Fortuné in her feature-length debut. It stars Elizabeth
Okay, so
Olsen,
today I'm
Elisa
going to be reading
Vikander, and Hamish Patel. In the near
Frankenstein
future, where parenthood is
on
strictly
my
controlled,
phone.
a couple's 7-day assessment for the right to have a child unravels into a psychological nightmare.
But I'm also going to work today.
I need to assess all aspects of your relationship.
This is another example of a movie that would have been higher on the list. It would have definitely been in my top 10. And it just missed, but the only reason is because it's not true blue horror. And I wanted my rule of thumb, so to speak, was to be in my top 10 on a horror list. It had to be very clearly a horror movie. And this one fits more into that psychological thriller area. But that being said, this movie is phenomenal. The acting is amazing. I mean, Elizabeth Olsen and Alicia Vikander, the things they go through and do, especially Alicia Vikander. I mean, the stuff she does, the performance she gives, the different roles that her character plays in this. Even though it's all technically the same person,
Wait,
she
what?
does the performance she gives. I mean, Elizabeth Olsen and Alicia Vikander, the things they go through and do, especially Alicia Vikander. I mean, the stuff she does, the performance she gives, the different roles that her character plays in this. Even though it's all technically the same person, she does all these different kinds of things to basically freak out this couple and to try to get them to crack and not prove worthy to have a child. And it's like insane stuff. I mean, really nails on a chalkboard type of things. And so it's both weird, uncomfortable, but disturbing, super dark and twisted. And there's also a weird, macabre humor to it as well. It's just one of the best movies, script wise, of this entire year. And the look of it, the set design, the costume design, everything is this real simple kind of aesthetic that looks like a future world where everything is kind of this muted
Tomorrow I
minimalist
have class at
way,
4
but
o'clock. I
feels
have a barre
futuristic at the
class.
same time. But the cinematography, the
Like
directing
spider
style, the
eggs.
pacing of it,
I don't
all the
watch
different
Power.
layers to this story, the weird mystery
Like
quality to
spider
it,
eggs and
it
like
just
whatever
in every
bees
way
and
is a
wasps hatch out
fantastic
of.
movie. But this is something that is not
Okay,
for a
but
wide audience.
spider
So
eggs
that's
are
why
mostly like in a
you
nest,
probably haven't
no?
heard much of anybody talking about it. It's because it's a more artsy type
Okay,
of
there's Saw and there's
slow
like Jigsaw.
burn
So which movie are you talking
dialogue
about?
psychological movie, and that is not,
Why? Because you got
you
some
know,
people for him?
it's not something that is exciting and action packed and going to get a lot of buzz from people. But if you enjoy indie film, the art of acting, and people putting on incredible, moving performances that are well told, well written stories, things like that, you enjoy that type of film, the art house type of movies, and you haven't seen this one, then I think you absolutely need to get on it and check this one out.
Go ahead, make your day. Samsung OLED S95F. Glare-free technology for no distracting reflections. Even smarter with smart things from Galaxy AI.
William Shakespeare.
Tell me a story. He loves me for what I am, not what I ought to be.
Keep your heart open. Hamnet, rated PG-13, now playing in theaters everywhere.
I lost my mind.
The Ugly Stepsister is a 2025 Norwegian horror movie co-written and directed by Emily Bridgestone, and her directorial debut.
I was
It
watching
stars Mia
spiders
Myers,
and their
Mia
eggs
Sophie
in real
Blunt,
life.
and
The
Ann
eggs were all
Belcourt.
over
The
a
story
spider
follows
web.
Elvira as she battles
Huh.
against her gorgeous stepsister in a realm where beauty reigns supreme. Amidst a ruthless competition.
Okay, wait, let's go take a look at that. Spider eggs all over the web. So as an avid get the fucking spider away from me and kill it kind of girl, I find it my personal I find it my personal duty to understand my enemy. Okay, so okay. I have to just remember that they can't come out of the screen. Okay, it's too much. It's too much for me at one time. Spiders that don't lay their eggs in a sack. Nah, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, they're on the It just felt like I get any worse. But I will watch videos of people interacting with spiders. I like spiders. Their kids, not so much. No, no, because my cousin told me when I was younger that the average human being eats like 11 house spiders in their life, and I've just never forgotten that. It hurts my heart. Okay, let's see. A wolf spider. Wolf spider moms carry their hundreds of children with them wherever they go. Okay, okay, don't be big. Don't be big. Okay. I don't need to look up anything. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No. They got me in here Googling shit. I ain't got no business looking at. Oh, that's so creepy. Yeah, that's just like it's too much. It's too much. That's it. I'm not looking at any yeah, I don't want to see that again. Just exit out of that. It's like a little picture frame hook. It was looking real dark for a minute.
Petition for physical perfection. This one absolutely blew my doors off this year. Everything about this works for me. The way it's presented, the idea of it basically being a Cinderella story with a twist. They're basically focusing on the stepsisters instead of Cinderella in this. And to see it from their perspective, kind of thing, it's a very interesting way of doing something like this. But then it goes so dark, so disturbing, so creepy. I mean, the body horror in this is phenomenal. I mean, stuff that actually made me squirm in my seat. And as much body horror as I've seen, as much horror as I watch, to be able to sit down in a theater with a movie come on the screen that I knew next to nothing about and have it viscerally actually move me, disturb me, creep me out is a blast. Besides that,
Nah, the idea of plastic surgery back in Cinderella's day.
know the story because it's Cinderella. There are twisted turns that it takes. There are things that it does where it just feels different.
How do you get your nose
Don't know
done?
what to expect, even though you kind of think you do. Also, the costume
Back
design, the
then.
lavish sets, like the quality of artistry involved, and the way this movie looks aesthetically is
By
incredible as
breaking
well.
the
And I
nose.
just found out that at the time of recording this, there is an English dubbed version over on Shutter. So if you're not someone that does subtitles and so you just haven't seen this one yet, there's a dubbed version. So definitely get over to Shutter and check it out over there. Either way, I loved this movie so much that it actually pains me to not put it higher on the list. But this year was just stacked full of amazing movies. And so I had to put it back here at the number 10 spot.
Curious how often you would use zero in a day? It's
Six,
designed to keep your business running smoothly
7,
and can save you hours a week on admin
9,
tasks. Like many entrepreneurs,
11.
I was drowning in administrative work. Now that these tasks are automated, I can focus on doing what I do best. With Zero, you get real time insights and tools like automated payment reminders to improve your cash flow and
First
reduce
of
the
all, the
stress.
FDA uses
So check
bugs
your
in our
finances from
food,
your phone,
allow a
tablet,
certain
or
amount.
laptop. You can review your numbers during planning meetings and even even while traveling. Zero's layout helps you understand your exact business position so you can read your financial reports confidently and make better business decisions. Sign up for
I
Zero
eat flies.
today and get free up to 10
Eating flies is so disgusting.
Step one, we skydive into the sky dome. We're gonna be right up high, and with slippers like this, will they be able to cut through like a kind of harness? No, what are you trying to do though? Is this the line to get into the CN Tower? I think so. Thanks a lot. I've got to jump off it actually. Come on, 3, 2, 1. Into the open dome. Whole crowd's gonna go insane because, like, what is this? Terrorist attack? Actually, we're coming in. We're gonna have the peace signs. Okay, hold on. As we float in. It's like my whole life is riding on this. 28 years later is a 2025 post-apocalyptic horror movie directed by Danny Boyle and written by Alex Garland. It's the third film in the 28 Days Later series and stars Aaron Taylor Johnson, Alfie Williams, and Ralph Fiennes. A group of survivors of the rage virus lives on a small island, but when one of the group
I woke
leaves
up
the
with a
island
mouse
on a
on
mission
my
to the
hip.
mainland, he discovers
What?
secrets, wonders, and horrors.
I would have cried. I'm not even scared of mouse. I'm not even scared of mice.
Damn it, this movie really works for me, and it took a while.
It's not the best feeling I've had. It's not the worst.
Such a divisive film that there were a lot of people that despised this, that maybe as much or more than that liked it.
What's
And
the
it
worst?
was just surprising to me because I came out of this just so
Hey,
excited
boo.
about it, blown away by it. It moved me. It's amazing to look at. I mean, this is without a doubt one of the most incredible movies, definitely looking wise this year. But then as time has gone by, I've started to kind of understand more and more what I saw in it and what others didn't, so to speak. What worked for me and what didn't for others. And I think a lot of it had to do with people wanting a scary zombie movie, wanting to go see something that looked like the trailer that they saw for this. And instead, it's a much more moody, emotional story that really is about this coming of age movie that almost kind of has a Stephen King feel to it because it's really about this little boy going out into this crazy world and trying to figure it out and ultimately trying to survive in this world. Besides that, I know the ending. The ending did not work for a lot of people, and I get it. The ending is very weird, and I only kind of
I don't
sort of
think the
got
ending
what
was
was going
weird.
on there, what was being said by the ending of this. And it wasn't until after the fact that I did more research and kind of understood even more how it was about Jimmy Savile. I'd seen the Jimmy Savile documentary over on Netflix, so I knew who he was, and I kind of got a little bit of that connection, but didn't fully grasp what they were trying to do at the ending of this. And so I understand that this, especially for American audiences, doesn't make sense and didn't really work. But understanding the context of it really kind of gave more clarity for me. Even still, even if I didn't like that one little tiny part, the rest of this movie was a home run for me. From the creature designs, the characters in this, the story, the sets, the props. Like, I mean, this movie
The
is
lizards are.
incredible. It's on a huge scale, and the visuals and
Wait,
the visual language
you got baby
that it
lizards in
speaks
the
in
house?
art-wise is just incredible, and that was a huge thing of what worked for me. No matter what, It really works for me, and I'm excited for the Bone Temple in January to see this story continue. And so that's why 28 years later was my number 9 pick.
Yeah, I don't think you're just seeing boa constrictors outside. They got like grass snakes and stuff.
You want to earn double miles on United flights so work trips can pay for fun trips. I like fun. You should probably have a United Explorer card. Okay. This one's fine. And if you want to earn double miles on dining, you should probably have a United Explorer card. Try me. That's a lot of miles.
Get big, save big at Nordstrom Rack. Ooh, big gift energy.
But you know how Florida be getting snakes like that because people have them as pets and they get scared or nervous and they release them, or the pets break out.
Big and small.
Pets be like, you know what? She ain't feeding me enough mice. I'm gonna go find my own. And then,
And get an extra 5% off with your Nordstrom credit card. That's big.
and then what's gonna happen?
Nordstrom Rack. Hello, Jenny Pin. Yeah. Good night, Jenny Pin.
The Role of Jenny Pin is a 2024 New Zealand psychological horror movie, co-written and directed by James Ashcroft. It stars Jeffrey Rush, John Lithgow, and George Hanauer. Confined to a secluded rest home and trapped within his stroke-ridden body, a former judge must stop an elderly psychopath who uses a puppet to abuse the home's residents.
What's going to happen is it'll get worse and worse till you can't speak, or even lift a finger. That's if you can still think straight enough to know what kind of hell you're in.
This is such a powerful, dark, and disturbing movie because the way it shows the tragedy of all of us growing old and just the way it impacted me as this slap in the face, so to speak, of like, this is you. This is what you have to look forward to. The terrifying nature of growing old and being helpless and vulnerable and being taken advantage of. It's just so impactful. It really moved me on a deep level, but it's also so cold and disturbing. Really, really creepy kind of movie. But if you're younger, this is not really what you would consider to be scary. And this might just be like, I don't get it. I don't know what he's going on about. But for someone who's middle aged, I think this movie works on a deep, deep human level. Besides that, the performances from Jeffrey Rush and John Lithgow are incredible. The two of them on screen together,
The Varan
tearing it up, especially
of
John Lithgow.
Komodo. Yeah, Komodo dragons don't be playing.
Just completely over the top wild in this role. And so as dark and twisted as it is, there's also some really well done dark humor. But I just found the story and the way that it's presented to be incredibly gripping and absolutely one of the best movies this year.
And no finish line.
The Long Walk is a 2025 dystopian thriller directed by Francis Lawrence with a script written by J.T. Molnar. It's based on the 1979 novel by Stephen King and stars Cooper Hoffman, David Johnson, and Mark Hamill. A group of teenage boys compete in an annual contest known as the Long Walk, where they must maintain a certain walking speed or be shot. This is one of the most gripping movies I've seen in a very, very long time. I did not expect it to be as intense and heart pounding as it was because you know from the jump, this is a bunch of teenage boys that are basically all going to die. Like, that's what you know. Like, from literally moment one, even if you haven't seen the trailer, you're made well aware that that's what this is going to be about. But it's the way that it's told. It's
The
the
Long
way
Walk
that
was
it's shot.
fucked up.
The pacing, the acting is incredible, especially David Johnson. He just knocks this out of the park. And I was impressed with him in Alien Romulus, but he's even better in this, even more impressive in this role. But it's the relationships that they build and the way the dialogue is presented. You just can't help but care about everybody on screen and in one way or another rooting for them. And so it just puts you in this weird position where you know the other foot is about to drop anytime, and yet you're still enjoying these relationships and the intense nature of what you're seeing and what is happening on this walk. And so then when it gets violent, it's so cold and abrupt and just savage in the way that it's presented that it's jarring every time. But in my opinion, it's one of the best Stephen King movies ever made, period. And it's a real shame that it
Probably
has not
so.
gotten more attention. I know that part of it is when this was released and just the state of the world.
Yeah, I've been supposed to get off of here. Peace up. A-Town down.
And uncomfortable like this that are pretty sad. They're not necessarily.
I'm gonna let y'all finish our conversation. I got 2 minutes.
But either way, I just hope as time goes by, this will get more attention because I really do think it's a special movie. Keeper is a 2025 surrealist horror movie directed by Osgood Perkins. It stars Tatiana Maslany and Rosa Sutherland. A romantic anniversary trip through a secluded cabin turns sinister when a dark presence reveals itself, forcing the couple to confront the property's haunting past.
I want to go back.
Bring comfort home this holiday season during the Buy More, Save More sale at Raymore Flanagan. Or enjoy flexible financing so you can buy now and pay over time. You're in charge of the savings only during the Buy More, Save More sale at Raymore Flanagan.
Where you going? Come here. Come here.
Before.
Come on.
This is another one that just is frustrating me so much because of how much I loved it, and then to see the
You don't want
world
it?
basically shit on it. I am on such an island with this one. There is almost no one out there that loved it as much as me, and that's such a weird feeling when it happens because most of the time I can at least somewhat agree with most people. Not in this case. I don't know what I see in it that the rest of the world doesn't, but whatever. This is my list, right? But I just love the story here, the way it's presented, the directions that it takes. Super mysterious.
Good night.
It's a very quiet, small, simple.
Yeah, snapping turtles is big. It's big, and they don't play. I had one at my camp.
Directions that it does, and
I'll see you
the
guys
levels that it does, it makes it so much more
tomorrow.
impactful than something that would be on a
Maybe
bigger
before
level.
work,
I
after I
just
get off
love
work.
the
I
way
don't know. We'll
Oscar
figure it out,
Perkins
okay?
makes film, and his more slow burn, quiet ones like this work even more for me because they're just that much more unnerving. The dread, the way it's built, and you just kind of slowly feel like you're being pulled down into the well of
Stay tuned for my
despair
vlog.
and depression and all these things.